great software. They need the financial support of the people who are using those products.
If your company copies software illegally, report it confidentially to BSA, the Software Alliance, and you may be eligible for a cash reward. Go online and input nopiracy.org or call 1-888-NO-PIRACY.
So does the rest of the economy. CSX trains are the most cost-efficient way to move goods to market. CSX, how tomorrow moves.
Right down in the language that everybody here can easily understand.
And now it's time for the boy.
Don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal.
I want you to get up right now.
Go to the window.
Open it. Stick your head out and yell.
The voice of ocala with Buddy Martin.
You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
Hello, welcome to a Wednesday edition of the Voice of Ocala. Buddy Martin with you again as we are every weekday from 3 to 6 right here on 1370 AM, 96.3 FM. Today on the program, we've got our usual suspects on the lineup, plus a few. I'll tell you about that in a moment, but hope your day is going well. Beautiful day today in Marion County. A little bit on the toasty side, but like I said, it never goes to winter, spring, summer. It goes basically winter, summer here. Our spring is sort of just gobbled up. But love the mornings, love the weather, a little bit toasty, but that's good. I'm sure Tom's happy. He likes warm weather. And we got it today. I love the warm weather. I know you. Today, we've attempted to get a hold of some folks at the school board today, and if they're within there than our voices. Just let me give you the number. You can call us. It's the WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline 6229622. We're trying to reach George Thomas. We call his office. We call a couple other people involved in this story about paddling. But the Marion County School Board reinstituting paddling with some provisions. But it's a bit of a controversial story this morning, and I know my son called me this morning from down in Orange County when they were on a local Orlando station, and wanted to know what was going on. I said, don't know. So we'll try to find out. We're going to ask some folks to come on board in the next couple of days and give us the insight. We've got ocala.com about what took place and who voted for it, and how it can be instituted. We'll get in just a minute, but that's one of the day's news stories. Also, we'll be talking about Diana Green, who was on this program not long ago, leaving to become the deputy superintendent of Manatee County Schools. So, looks like the staff will be needed to be replaced there, and I guess she served as the principal of Pheasant, I guess, too.
Yeah,
well,
she was
so,
after, president afterwards.
Yeah, so also on the program today, we've got a heavy sports day as we get ready for the draft. I'm not a big draft guy. I still say it's orchestrated by ESPN. It's an event they created. It's not it's just not a sporting event, really. They don't keep score. There's no way of able to quantify it. It's a guessing game, but people seem to love the guessing part, and they get into it, and I'm okay with that. That's fine. I'm just not going to study for 3 weeks in a row to figure out who's going to be taken in the 5th spot, by whoever's drafting that position. But we have some folks today on the program who can help us with that. And we also, I've got quite a of resources here in terms of draft, mock drafts, etc., and things that I can bring to you in the sports hour. We can talk about where these players might go, and also we've got Dave Pingalore from Local 6 in Orlando. He'll give us a thought about the Bucks, and then we got Mark Long, who covers the Jags sometimes for the AP, and we'll just take on what they might do to those two teams. We don't have any thoughts about the Dolphins other than what we read in here, but it does start tomorrow. As I was leaving, I saw ESPN already had something called On the Clock. They're on the clock. All
doing whatever they can do to pump this up.
Absolutely. It's all about the draft now. So
how much of it will Buddy Barton sit down tomorrow night with a beverage and maybe his dinner tray in front of him and
30 minutes. 30 minutes, probably the first 2 or 3 picks. And there's no suspense in it, really. You know, it's whether Sharif Floyd is going to go second, third, or 10th, basically, for me. Those kind of things. I don't have a, as you said yesterday, we don't have any real marquee players that we're all excited about it. Let's see what happens to Geno Smith. And there's no real superstar players, at least who the top 5 players, other than Sharif Floyd, who surprises me. I saw one draft list at him 10th. I'm still not convinced he's the top 5 player. I could be wrong, but you know, I did see him play every game he played in Florida. He's a terrific player, but when you talk about an impact player, a guy who can change your franchise in the top 5 positions, he's not one of them. On the other hand, neither are offensive tackles, so I don't know. I don't believe it. I think those were spots reserved for guys that can make your franchise. And but I guess maybe this a little bit weak in that department this year. We'll find out. We'll talk about that in the Sports Hour. Let's see what else is going on today. It's, you know, it's some kind of Earth Day going on here Saturday, and our friend Ari Bethea from the city is going to be here at 4:30 to kind of catch us up on what's taking place. There's a long list of events Saturday, which I'll go over some. They're all free and things if you want to take part in it. And Irie will be here and tell us about what they're doing, what's going on with the city, and the Ego Earth. It's called EAGO Earth Fest at Arbor Day. Will be going on this weekend, and we'll tell you about where that is and what's going on there, and music and all kinds of events happening all day Saturday if you're interested in that kind of stuff. Keep you up to date on that. So that's what's going on here on the program. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing good.
JJ's glued to the TV because there's a soccer game going on.
This is important stuff.
Why is it important? That's
well, this isn't
a
corner kick, so we'll get in our
oxymoron.
3 seconds of soccer. Is the Champions League first leg semifinals, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
So that is really huge teams playing each other for a chance to go to the final of the biggest tournament in Europe. So
Is it more important?
I mean, it's so important that they put it on FX instead of like the Fox Soccer channel. So they want to have more
ahead of the
American
NFL draft is more important than that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Worldwide, of course.
No, I just
Here,
here. Okay. Because I'm not really broadcasting in Germany right now. So I'm just thinking about.
well, that's not true, buddy. You don't know who we have listening online.
Well, let's put this: the core of our listeners are not in Munich. Okay, I just say that much right now safely. So we have.
Although you did have a listener one time in Germany, didn't you?
A caller.
Caller, yes.
To call and listen both, although he couldn't listen on the internet live in those days, but he called all the time.
Bayern Munich beat Barcelona 4-0 yesterday, buddy.
This guy was some Bayern, all the Bayern Gators, or the nickname was. So, but he was not into soccer, so football. But anyway, so Tom, you're all right. You by the way, I got a letter about you today,
Uh-oh.
which I'm gonna read.
May not be good.
I don't know. We'll see.
But, yeah, I'm doing good. I, very excited. Had a very good meeting last night with, Tom James.
Mm-hmm.
Him and I are, hammering out the final,
Details.
directives or details on Marion County High School football for this season coming up. It's almost time.
It is.
It's coming up on us fast. People say, "Oh, it's only April. Football will be here before you know it." And WOCA and Buddy Sports Page is going to be the leaders in Marion County High School football.
Well, it'll be interesting, and I know you and Tom did a great job last year, and we'll look forward to those broadcasts this year. And if folks have any questions about it, they can get a hold of you right here, Tom at WSC.com. And
Yes, sir.
of course, always welcome sponsorships and people who want to be involved in whatever level to promote high school football. So that's what our mission is there. We'll go ahead and take a break. We'll come back. We'll get to the business at hand. I'll tell you about the conspiracy theory about what happened. What happened in Boston? You're not going to believe it. It comes from a congresswoman in New Hampshire. Yes, an American Congress. So when you hear this, you're not going to believe it. And I'll tell you about more about how this fell in the gaps apparently between two agencies. Coming up next right here on the Voice of Ocala.
1378 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The source.
This reprise of Ask the Cops is proudly brought to you by Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice since 1976. This listener's question was answered by Chief Greg Graham of
I was wondering if there's a law to determine who's at fault if you get into an accident, like a fender bender in a parking lot on private property.
The law is no different on private property than it is on a normal roadway. If the parking lot is accessed by the general population, has access by the general population, then all the traffic laws apply. A lot of agencies, most agencies in ocala PD is one of them. We elect not to enforce traffic laws on private property and private property crashes on unless it has to deal with an injury or a death or a criminal violation.
Since 1976, Daniel L. Hightower, a lawyer, has been fighting for accident victim justice in North Central Florida and state. He believes everyone in America should follow the rules, including the insurance companies. He and his firm have experience fighting for victims of personal injury, wrongful death, workers' compensation, and Social Security disability, as well as serving those in need of help with bankruptcy, simple wills, and estate plans. The mission of the law offices of Daniel L. Hightower, PA, is to represent deserving clients and recover the maximum benefits they are entitled to by law in a timely manner. In personal injury and workers' compensation cases, there are no fees or costs unless a recovery is made. The law office of Daniel L. Hightower is located at 7 East Silver Springs Boulevard, Suite 300. For your free consultation, 352-629-7777 or 1-888-LAW-1976 and visit danhightower.com for more information. Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident justice, and the proud sponsor of Ask the Cops.
Hi, I'm Tom Ingram, CEO of Gateway Bank, inviting you to stop by our main office on Silver Springs Boulevard every Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. for the Community Gazette, a 3-hour show focusing on our favorite community to live and work, Ocala, Marion County. Come join us with the voice of Ocala, Buddy Martin, in the new old-fashioned radio studio as we discuss a variety of interesting topics on the Community Gazette on WOCA, The Source.
The heart of the county. We're WOCA. News 1370.
Yes, George.
Did you know I'm a truck driver now?
What?
I called Devon Self-Storage at 8730777 and John might have a moving truck. the lobby on 200.
You better call them first and reserve the truck.
Why?
So I'll know when there's room for the car.
Yes, Alice, yes.
Why are so many Florida residents racing to the Walt Disney World theme parks to rediscover their all-time favorite classic attractions and explore what's new? They got a great deal on the 3-day Discover Disney tickets for just $119 plus tax. And why should you be racing to WOCA.com right now? Because you could win your tickets from the source. So get going. Visit WOCA.com for full details on how to win your 3-day Discover tickets.
This is a public notice. Local residents can now save thousands of dollars on their next car, truck, or SUV. It's a tent sale. Because no tent is big enough to hold this many cars. Ocala for sale.com. Say goodbye to sticker shock. Ocala for sale.com has thousands of vehicles with no stickers at all. But don't walk, don't run. Just sit down and log on to Ocala for sale.com. Prices and inventory change daily. Offer does not include dealer upcharge. Recording was proving factory surcharge or delivery fee. See website for details.
News Talk 1370 WOCA invites you to discover your full business potential. News Talk Radio is the perfect environment for your advertising. WOCA's News Talk format pinpoints information hungry, better educated, high-income adults. So use us to talk to them. Call 732-8000. 732-8000. We're Ocala News Talk Radio. News Talk 1370 WOCA.
Program looking at the story today and the star banner on the 2 areas of blight that the city wants to clean up, and we need to catch up with our friends at City Hall, Mark Mondale particularly, and talk about this because I think it's pretty major for our city right now as we begin to get out of the doldrums and get back on our feet economically. There are some issues here in our city that we have we've let go, and certainly there's certain parts of the city that need a little sprucing up. According to today's story by Sue Carr, they've got officials have this 2 areas picked out. I've heard talking about this for CRAs, community redevelopment areas. These are funds that can come directly to this program, and there's not any extra taxes. It's just money specified for these 2 areas. There's taxing districts, and one is to the east and one to the west. And looking at the maps I'm looking at, I see certainly the need for the areas. We've all seen some of the blight and some of the abandoned buildings that are happening on both ends of the boulevard, and Silver Springs Boulevard, and out down Pine. I'm looking at that right now on the map, and I'm hoping this is going to be something that's going to take place, because we badly need. I know everybody's concerned about their own neighborhood, but I'm specifically concerned about I'm both the east and west, but particularly in the east where I grew up and we work here, in the east side of town here on Silver Springs Boulevard. Blocks are really nice. It's great to see that the old cafeteria, Piccadilly, and what some of us know as Marston's back in the day, has been bought by Randy Klein and his group, his partner Roberts Jr. They're going to have law offices plus maybe a restaurant in there. That's the best kind of redevelopment right there, and that's next door to the Gateway Bank, and you've got several nice buildings along the way. Then you got some real seedy ones, and then you got some abandoned ones, and we need to address those abandoned sites and clean it up. And this is what they're talking about on this these 2 CRAs, which we'll talk about later next week, perhaps. Get Mark Mondell on or somebody for our friend Janine to help us out and explain how these CRAs work. Some of you know how. We have a pretty good knowledge of it, but it'd be good to have a little tutorial on that. People say, oh no, we don't want more raise taxes. You're not raising taxes. You're just repurposing money. And you have a special taxing district, and it's a good way to get things done. These CRAs are really good. And I'm hoping, although I think these 2 areas are probably in a priority, I'm hoping that's going to reach to Silver Springs at some point, because that's where this is all going to go at some point, as that place is refurbished, and that as we think it's going to be in October, will be open again, and then we'll see where the state is going to take it as a state park and what's going to terms of future industries, including some of the things out in the forest and ecotourism that has been talked about. So that's something we'll keep our eye on there. Coming up at 4 o'clock, Ari Bethea will join us to talk about Earth Day and the party that's called EAGO, and what's happening there, whether they're going to plant trees or not. I know Arbor Day usually don't you plant trees.
That's what I thought Arbor Day was.
I know. So I'd love planting trees, by the way, but I'm having bad luck with my fruit trees. So, man, my Myers lemon tree I planted in the back, given to me as a gift by my friend Sue, our friend Sue, got hammered by one of the limbs and kind of went into shock. We had these juicy lemons on it, you know. And, Myers lemons will last forever. You can take a Myers lemon and you can cut them up, and you can get 3 times out of that lemon what you can get out of a regular lemon. And they have a great flavor to them, a great nice tea or mixed drinks, whatever you choose them for. And I thought, boy, how cool is it to have nice, juicy big Myers lemons hanging, which we did the first year. The second year, something knocked them off, and then a tree limb hit our lemon tree, and now we're worried about having any at all this year, which is just disturbing. So I'm not having any luck on trees, and you know what I've had in the history of trees at my house.
Well, yeah, you hadn't had a whole lot of luck with trees, period.
Yeah. One of them fell and hit the neighbors, and another one is my neighbor chopped down some of them. But that's been resolved with luckily. Anyway, trees.
Let me ask you real quick, raising taxes, but the mayor said something that we haven't touched on, and I want your opinion on it. When he was on earlier this week, he touched on, you asked him about the Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
And he said they're about ready to go to the county commission and asked them to put a referendum on the ballot,
right,
to raise the sales tax 0.5%.
Right.
That's one of the state. That's a stadium issue now. Those,
0.5%.
Right, 0.5%. Do you think?
No, it's not just a stadium.
Right.
Under the Daniel Owen plan, it's just not.
Right.
Daniel Owens explained he wants it to go for the stadium, baseball stadium, for the Silver Springs and the horse park.
So for it's a half sales tax that will benefit all three.
Yes.
So it's not just the stadium initiative.
No, you'd never pass that.
Never.
No, but I think with if it's got a chance, and frankly, I don't know. I'm hoping it does.
Well, they wouldn't save the hospital for.
Yeah, but they wouldn't do it with the sales tax. thing that wouldn't do it. And so,
No, that was a millage tax.
yeah, that's a little different. Millage tax is when you raise taxes for on your home.
Right, your property.
This is sales tax, which is paid by not just you, the residents, but people who come here to visit.
Because there's a big referendum right now in the state Senate about creating sales tax on the internet.
Yeah, that's been going on for a while,
and people are balking at that.
And actually, technically, you're supposed to pay sales tax on things that you buy on the internet, and almost nobody does.
Nobody, well, because
but the law says you're supposed to do it.
I don't think. I think that's what they're doing. Is clearing up the loophole.
That's what they're doing, and they've been doing this for a while now. This is not brand new. They've been doing it for like 10 years at least, trying to enforce it.
Think of the revenue that's been.
Well, Amazon.com is one of the ones that's trying to come around. I think I heard this the other day. They're coming around to thinking that they're going to do this, and they'll start charging the sales tax. So,
well, because they're responsible for paying it to the individual state.
Yes. And look, every state needs money.
Now, is that a state? So that's where I get a little confused.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Because there's county sales tax, there's state sales tax.
Right. The county sales tax, I think it's mostly gasoline we're talking about on the county sales tax.
Okay.
And then, I mean, the county, well, I mean, no, I don't mean that. I mean that. But I mean, the issue right now before on the county is the gasoline tax and how it's divided up among the municipalities.
Right.
There is the sales tax county does tax you because you also got residential, taxes you pay on your
right.
home.
But if I buy something, at the
sales tax
in town, I pay.
Well, I don't know. That's a state tax.
Now I pay 6%, but in Jacksonville 7%.
Yeah, I think you have a right to raise it. That's the point. I'm pretty sure there's a portion of that at the state because originally, if I remember when it came in, Governor Fuller Warren was the guy who brought it in. It was a penny sales tax.
I only
know
he's
used to always
bridge named after.
Used to say people just say the old timers say, "Here's $1 and a penny for the governor." That's what they always said.
Right.
So the state put the sales tax in.
So the state gets a percentage of that.
Now, I'm talking like I know about this. Right. I can tell you that a portion of it is the state.
Right.
I think it's up to the individual counties to decide if it's
how much above.
Actually, there's certain counties where I guess it depends on where you live in the county.
Really?
Yeah. I know in Colorado, if you live in an unincorporated area, your sales taxes are not nearly as high.
Because, see, here in Marion County, it's 6% all across Marion County.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a good question. We'll have to ask somebody about that.
But then, how's that going to...
Joe Albright could answer these
questions. I know. We're going to... Because there's going to be an internet sales tax. Is that going to be
I don't think
You're
that's
going to pay the county sales tax or state sales tax?
That would be just the sales tax, whatever. I mean, it goes back to the state.
You live in Marion County.
It will go back to the state. I guess the state will figure out how much the counties are entitled.
Yeah, because if I buy something living in Marion County, if I pay 6% sales tax, Marion County should get a piece.
Yeah, I should stop right here explaining something I don't know anything about. Say, okay, that's the state.
Well, let's book George Albright and see, get him to.
Well, let's see if he'll come on the show again. I don't know. He's been kind of skittish lately.
Well, he shies away from moderates, is what it is.
I guess it must be. You'll be working with him soon. So
I will be working with him. Well, I'm not a raging moderate, though.
Yeah. So all you guys who are, your hardcore right wingers can get together and talk about it.
Actually went to Tom Falvey's today and procured my tuxedo, new place he's got right downtown.
Mm-hmm.
Procured the tuxedo,
new tuxedo.
No, it's through him. He's, renting it from.
Okay, you're getting it. You're borrowing one.
Right, borrowing.
Has to be back by midnight.
Certain but it turns in.
The batteries included.
Exactly.
Okay, I got you.
I got this thing that lights up, says voice of ocala on each
good.
of the
Like that.
I know.
Remember to conduct yourself nicely and tell them that, the raging moderates said hello.
I will.
Okay, so I want to mention this this Boston thing, because now we're getting into the investigative stage. We're getting past the grief, and by the way, I heard Biden's speech today at Cambridge is pretty darn good. He likes to invoke the names of the Irish poets, but still, and James Taylor played, by the way. And it was a nice event, and it was, this is the patrolman's, the MIT policeman, Sean Collier, who was shot and killed, 26 years old, 3 years older than JJ. And the funeral for them, but then now we're getting into the investigatory stage of this. And now you're hearing things like, okay, there's this woman named Sasha, supposedly that influenced Tamerlan and made him more radical, And it's fascinating stuff, And as we get into this part of it now, here come all the theories, okay? I'm just setting you up for this right now. Here come all the theories. And the first thing I want to say is, it sounds like we're going down the same road again we went with 9/11 when we discovered that our governmental agencies don't talk to each other, which is why we had 9/11 probably anyway, because they weren't talking. It's why we had Homeland Security created and funded and whatever. And I heard today a line I thought I'd never hear again, but I heard that the FBI and Homeland Security both had these guys, or at least the older brother on the watch list, and somebody said, "Well, how did it happen?" I said, "Well, they didn't talk to each other." What? I thought we just went to this. They didn't talk to each other stuff. So you're going to get that kind of stuff. I think I'm watching another episode of the former TV show 24. And last week, somebody, I think it might have been Jelani Jenkins from the Gator linebacker, said, "Where's Jack Bauer when you need him?"
So that. Few people tweeted that.
Yeah. But I mean, this now we're getting into this portion of the thing of the investigative part. And we're going to have all kinds of whack jobs come out. I'm just going to read this to you. This is from, I believe this is from Huffington Post. Yeah, it is. And let you see what you think. State representative, okay, she's legislator, Stella Tremblay, Republican from Auburn, New Hampshire. Speaking with reporters April 24th about her Facebook comment to Glenn Beck. Okay? You know who Glenn Beck is, right?
Yes.
Okay. The Boston Marathon bombings are part of, we get this now, Black Ops terrorist attack.
What?
He said Americans and the press should do more digging and demand answers. She said her legislative colleagues, Republicans and Democrats alike, have condemned her comment, but she is saying basically it's us. This is orchestrated by government, U.S. government agents. We did it to ourselves. She says, basically, I'm just transposing or just paraphrasing her comments. And she asked about the comment by Republican leader Gene Chandler, who said it was shameful in no way represented the House of State. And she was asked about it, and she says, "What am I going to apologize for? Asking questions?"
So let me get this right.
If you have to ask the questions if it's black ops, you shouldn't be in the legislative office.
Because let me get this right. Maybe I'm not understanding what she's saying. Now this is a senator or a representative from New Hampshire.
A representative from New Hampshire.
So in the lower house,
she writes on her Facebook.
Writes on her Facebook page
to Glenn Beck. This,
in her mind, somebody should ask or do the investigation because she thinks that this is a CIA operative type thing.
Or she's a black ops terrorist, possibly orchestrated by secret U.S. government agents.
Yeah, but who would be the secret U.S. government agents?
That's why I said we need to find Jack Bauer.
You know who you need to talk to is the guy who's the hot guy that hosted the Gong Show. For him,
yeah,
he was a black ops guy, supposedly. Because that's who she sounds like. She maybe is his
They
daughter
set
or
this
something.
up, they would have done a better job than this.
They would have done much better.
Stunk.
That's like saying people that, and you remember this, buddy, because you were alive then, and I've done much reading on the subject. People always said that JFK shot, that was a government plan, that Jack Ruby was able to get access to the basement to kill Lee Harvey Oswald.
That's what I'm saying.
Because the government let him in there and everything.
That's one of about 50 theories of conspiracy.
I mean,
yeah.
Because you remember that. It was rampant that Jack Ruby was let into the basement by the government. Remember?
All these things, black helicopters, whatever.
We didn't land on the moon either, you know that, right?
I know that.
Yeah. Didn't land on the moon.
Anyway, so we're running out of time. I think we got Kevin up next. Is Kevin in the house? So we'll take a break, and we got Kevin Reed next. So let's spend that thought for a moment. We'll pick it up later. We'll talk to you more, and also talk about the paddling aspect that's coming. The school board's okayed this to reinstitute paddling on some limited basis. We'll get a video on that and talk about that in the 4 o'clock hour. And Irie Bethea, the city will be here, the city parks and recs, and we'll talk about the big day Saturday and a full tilt on the NFL draft coming up at 5 o'clock. Sports are. Stay tuned to the Voice of Ocala.
1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The source.
Hello, I'm Dawn Lovell, lead event designer and owner at Party Time Rentals. Have you ever wondered what it takes to make an event spectacular? Well, look no further. It's what we do every day. Whether you're hosting an intimate dinner for 10 or a gala for thousands, at Party Time Rentals, we find just the right style and elegance to make your event a success. Our extensive inventory of the finest in chandeliers, tents, crystal, china, and specialty items is featured in our fabulous showroom. Stop by and say hello. It's a great way to get ideas for an event and experience for yourself how you can make your party time special.
Party Time Rentals, located on Southwest 10th Street, just off Route 200 in Ocala, off Southwest 34th Street in Gainesville. For more information, call 352-629-8858. That's 352-629-8858. The party begins at party time.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And State Farm agent Angie Lewis, working hard to serve her community as a citizen and insurance agent. Angie wants to help you as you adjust your insurance needs to your life. From everything to helping educate your teen driver, to protecting your family against everyday risk. She wants to change the way you perceive insurance by developing relationships with their clients, which is why Angie and her staff are proud to be a part of so many good causes in Ocala. In turn, she has chosen to single out those who step up as leaders. Each month on the Voice of Ocala, Angie spotlights a good neighbor, saluting those who give exceptional service or do random acts of kindness to others. For this, Angie was written up in State Farm's National Magazine. Angie also supports local businesses with a regular Biz Buzz. The other State Farm agency is located at 1122 Northeast 36th Avenue, where visitors are always welcome and the coffee pot is always on. Call your good neighbors State Farm agent today, Angie Lewis, at 294-2444.
The sound of the bat cracking, the crowd cheering, smell of overpriced but tasty hot dogs, the memories that will last a lifetime of your first baseball game with little Johnny. Your team, it was a great night until you get home. It's 9 p.m. and your wife says you have no water.
We have no water.
What do you do?
What do you do?
Rule number 1, don't panic. Remain calm. Okay, that's 2 rules.
We don't have time for jokes, funny man.
Okay, think back. On the way home, you heard a radio commercial.
Mike's got plumbing. If water runs through it, we do it.
Eureka! You saved the day. You remembered that Mike's Got Plumbing doesn't charge extra for nights, weekends, or holidays. You are a genius.
Hey, Mr. Genius, did you remember the phone number?
Of course you did. Remember, you're a genius. 352-237-2888. Because at Mike's Got Plumbing, if water runs through it, we do it. Even if water's not running through it at this particular moment. Mike's Got Plumbing.
If there's one diamond event all year long you don't want to miss, it's Goss and Son Jewelers $1 million diamond and restyle event and sale for 3 days only. Thursday, April 25th, Friday, April 26th, and Saturday, April 27th from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. each day. The Diamond and Restyle event and sale Son Jewelers will feature a special selection of diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Princess, round, marquise, and radiant cuts. Plus 12 months interest-free. Ask for details. Save on Tikori and Scott Sterling. Goss and Son Jewelers has been Ocala's jewelry headquarters for 64 years. If you love diamonds, do not miss this event. Goss and Son Jewelers Diamond and Restyle event and sale. Thursday, April 25th, Friday, April 26th, and Saturday, April 27th from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. And of course, it's only happening at one place.
Goss and Son Jewelers, downtown on the Ocala Square. Hi, I'm Tom Ingram, CEO of Gateway Bank, inviting you to drop by our main office on Silver Springs Boulevard every Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. for the Community Gazette. A 3-hour show focusing on our favorite community to live and work, Ocala, Marion County. Come join us with the voice of Ocala, Buddy Martin, in the new old-fashioned bank radio studio as we discuss a variety of interesting topics on the Community Gazette on WOCA, the source.
Time now for Plugged In with Kevin Reed from the power plant, business incubator from Ocala. He's with us every Wednesday at 3:30. And what have you brought us today, Kevin?
Well, buddy, I figured we'd stick to your storyline here. We can talk education.
Black Ops.
Black Ops. Sure, why not?
You were a Marine, right?
Once a Marine, always a Marine, buddy.
I'm sorry, you are a Marine.
That's right. Now, come on, don't make me go Black Ops on you.
It's like being a gator, you know.
It is, exactly.
You can't get out of. You can't drop out of the club, right?
You definitely can't.
So
when I hear these stories about this vast government conspiracy, am I going to get in trouble if I say I'd be shocked if our federal government was organized enough to pull off a vast conspiracy?
Not. They can't even talk to each other.
No. So
they just don't even exchange information. How could they pull off a conspiracy?
So I think there's hey, it sells papers. It's
not many of them, apparently.
Not enough. I don't know what to think about that. Everybody everybody has an opinion, and now there are a whole lot more channels for those opinions to get out. Yeah, of course, it's just bottom line is it's tragedy that these things happen. It's sick that there are people, and it seems like there always will be people that you want to inflict harm on others. Yeah, that's been the case for ever since humans were walking on the planet. So, you know what my answer is?
What's that?
If everybody was focused on a great startup, a great business opportunity, man, you wouldn't need to go out and hurt anybody. You'd be too engaged in what you're doing, and
so the power plant can save the world.
It could, absolutely.
You know what's interesting is that we just talked about, you know, agencies, and talked about a conspiracy, and agencies couldn't work together enough to pull it off. And I'm hearing today that one of the things that problems they had in Boston was Homeland Security and the FBI had these guys on their watch list but didn't share with each other. And I said, that's a flashback from 9/11. What happened? We used to do that, right? And what's funny about it is I'm reading this story in the headline now. Apparently, we've been talking to Russia. U.S. Russia cooperated in Boston bombing investigation. We can talk to Russia. We just can't talk to each other. You know.
But like a lot of things, it's easy to do it after the fact. Yeah, who knows? How do we know that the two organizations didn't talk? We don't know the volume of leads they get in. If each organization gets thousands of leads in every day, there's no human way possible unless we want to staff up our intelligence agencies to 12 million people. There's no way to go through each individual ping that pops up. I know I said it kind of tongue in cheek before, but you're never going to stop violence just through great investigations. It's deeper than that. It's a cultural issue. Why aren't we better neighbors with one another, where we know what's going on with our next door neighbors? We in a caring way, not talking about in a investigative way, but what's that missing link there? Why did this person get radicalized? Why did this person get driven towards violence rather than driven towards the American dream?
There's something wrong with the father says that the youngster Johar was an angel. He described him, and yet he's the one who was one of the guys who helped kill 3 people and maimed and hurt a lot of other people. And in his says, of course, all fathers have different views of their children, and the world does. But if you read the fine print, and we all know what happened, Hammerland, who was radicalized by somebody, and we don't know yet who and why, and whether it was Islam or whether it was not Islam, but it appears to have been, is that Johar followed along behind his footsteps, and apparently went from being a normal, quote-unquote, kid who played soccer and what else did he do? He was an athlete and a student. He was on a scholarship, very smart kid. Talked about going to pre-med. It just doesn't seem to fit the profile of a terrorist.
Yeah, but what's the profile of a terrorist? What's the profile of a murderer?
Well, I think it's different. I think here's what I think. This is my opinion. A murderer is a person who's evil and or has a moment of insanity. Okay, and I think they're just the people who are going to be bad people for the most part. Although we do hear cases of axe murderers saying, "Well, there's a nice guy had a garden in the backyard and never hurt anybody." That does happen, but a terrorist has to have some kind of agenda. But they have to have. They just don't wake up one day to decide to be a bomber. They have to have some background, some link, some culture in terrorism. You know what I mean? So it's a different thing when you say, you know, when someone says, well, you know, the guy had a secret life and he, you know, he buried 5 bodies in the yard. That's one thing. But when you say some normal-looking kid who participated in normal kids' things, in high school was a good student, has a scholarship, whatever, was a terrorist. That doesn't seem possible to me anyway. That's all. Do you see a difference there or not? I see a difference.
Yeah, it shades of gray.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, if you have a serial killer, they plotted it out for years and years.
Yeah.
It's different weapon, different method, but at the end of the day, it's evil. Like you said, we have to accept that no amount of legislation, no amount of investigation,
laws banning matches and pressure cookers, we're going to have people that for whatever reason that fortunately you and I will never understand. I know I'm speaking for you here, but yeah, I'm pretty confident, buddy. I know you pretty well. You're not going to wake up tomorrow morning and say, I've got this idea.
I do have this idea that you could do. You could create a new business. You could just have something that made the government agencies just talk to each other. Something, a piece of software that jangle their phone every day. Have you talked to your friend the FBI agent today? Something that made them have a conversation and share information.
You've heard about or have you heard about the NSA is building a massive data center?
You talked about that last week. Tell me what it was.
So they're spending a couple $2 billion to build a data center that will be able to record every electronic communication, email, phone call, text message, Facebook post, whatever, for 5 to 10 years. So, with that, the theory is you could analyze all of these different conversations. Then again, you're on this slippery slope. On one hand, we would all want to do anything possible to prevent a tragedy like this. On the other hand, do we really want that? It was that Tom Cruise movie, Minority Report, where you you're
like Manchurian candidates. You're all programmed.
You're all programmed, and do they get to a point where they can see trends that, hey, 5 years from now, JJ is going to have a bad day. He's going to slug somebody in a convenience store. We better pull them off the streets now. Where do you draw the line?
Yeah,
let's talk about paddling, buddy. I mean, a little closer to home.
We can do that real quick. Just the final thought. And I'm talking about the FBI agents, and they're like, I heard a guy saying on the FBI side of things today. So leaving the house, said, "Look, we have these guys on the watch list. We have them. We know if they're traveling on the airport. We have the banks know they get a large amount of money. He says, but other than that, they haven't committed crimes. They're not hanging around with known terrorists, and they're not having odd behavior. What do we do? They have some rights. You can't just go and sort of put a tail on them because you think they might do something bad. First of all, it's cost prohibitive. The second thing, it's this rights issue, and I agree with it. So you can't have a police state. You just can't have that.
Right.
Go ahead. You want to talk about?
Well, I'll tell you one little segue here. As far as you can't do anything about it. Personal story last week. My wife had her car broken into. 3 cars smash and grab at a local business here. We were just inside for a couple of minutes. Fortunately, there was a witness, got the plate number, tracked it back. Local business next door had cameras, so they have the people on camera driving to and from. Traced it back to a gang in South Florida that does these smash and grabs and then identity theft. Yep, exactly. So they have the name of the person who rented the car. Known associates of people who've been busted in this ring. You can go on Facebook and see pictures of these kids with thousands of dollars of cash laid out in front of them, and they post pictures of themselves on Facebook with all this money. You can't do anything about it. Yeah, I think you can. Maybe paddling for adults is a little more interesting to me.
You're gonna get that paddling in there, aren't you?
Hey, it's the topic of the day.
Well, it takes 60 seconds before we go to break. Go ahead. What do you want to say about it?
So in a case like this, I've talked to OPD here. They're investigating this and they're doing a phenomenal job, and they're frustrated too. We were looking up some of the court records of a handful of people who've been busted over and over and over again for these car break-ins. Chief of Police told me earlier about a guy who had been arrested 60 times. 60 times. And we sent him back out of here because all of the arrests were down in a southern county, and they said, you know what, it's just more trouble than it's worth. We're not going to do anything to him. One of the guys that got busted in these car break-ins related to my wife's car break-in. Been arrested dozens of times. The last case, he pled no contest to grand theft auto, grand theft, and fraudulent use of a credit card. What do you think he got for that?
$500 fine and 3 days in jail.
Man, your mind reader was a $225 fine, and I think it was 2 or 3 days and 8 time served. Something's broken, so how in the world do we deal with hundreds or thousands of people?
Multiple. We have asked the cops Friday. I asked both the sheriff and the chief about multiple offenders. How do we deal with it?
Oh man, they're driven. They're going nuts with it. It's really frustrating for them because they're dealing with the same people over and over and over again.
Yeah, be a good time to talk about it though, because we're also going to talk about the Boston situation, probably fighting, you know, the terrorism, how they, if it comes to them, how they deal with it and stuff like that. Let's take a break and come back so we can actually get in a couple of minutes on what's happening down at the business incubator and the power plant, and what you have something to say about Bill Gates. I don't know why. We'll find out next with Kevin Reed right here on the Voice of Ocala, 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, WOCA, the source.
Hi, this is Buddy Martin. I want to tell you about a conversation I had recently with General Manager Pat Murray on the great family atmosphere at the Country Club of Ocala.
It's a family first club. Again, we have any number of different types of memberships, but obviously the one that attracts the greatest level of interest is our family. And the reason for that is we have a little bit for everybody. I mean, we obviously have a world-class golf course. We have 7 tennis courts here for all levels of tennis players. We have a junior Olympic-sized swimming pool. We have a fitness center that's second to none. We have state-of-the-art equipment in our fitness center.
Country Club of Ocala, where the facilities are all a family would ever need. For more information, call today at 352-237-6644. That's 352-237-6644. Country Club of Ocala, sponsor of Monday's Gator Report and Gator Talk Thursday right here on the Source. Every day we hear another story about innovation or about cutting-edge technology taking place right here in Ocala. The power plant, IHMC, Ocala 489. Did you know that important medical research is also being conducted here that may impact hundreds of thousands of people in the country someday? Maybe you've heard the name Rinstar, but like so many others, perhaps you didn't realize that Rinstar Medical Research is one of the top facilities of its kind anywhere in the U.S. There are important research studies being conducted by a highly qualified team of medical experts at Rinstar, impacting decisions of major pharmaceutical companies and bringing new drugs to the market. And you can be a part of these studies, as so many local people have done and are currently doing. Rinstar has conducted more than 500 studies since its inception and would like to extend the opportunity to you to be a part of these cutting-edge programs. Call 877-629-5800 or 352-629-5800 if you'd like to know more. Rinstar Medical Research, locally owned and operated in beautiful downtown Ocala. Rinstar, seeking tomorrow's answers to the health questions of today.
On the next day of Ocala Live, Robin and I will be speaking to Dr. Eric Pearl. He's an inspirational speaker and a best-selling author. His new book is called The heal others, heal yourself.
Open for debate, where both sides of one issue will be debated.
Hank Whittier will be in the studio bringing you veterans news as he does each and every Thursday.
Colleen J. Palmieri is an instructor for the Domestic Violence Awareness Program for female inmates. She's written a book called Scammunition, How to Protect Yourself from Con Artists.
And then the guys from Climate Control Mechanical Services will be on the air answering your questions about what they do to make sure that the air that we breathe is comfortable and healthy.
Dr. Tasneem Basha is an integrative medical expert. She's written a book called What Doctors Eat, Tips, Recipes, and the Ultimate Eating Plan for Lasting Weight Loss and Perfect Health.
And then Dr. Patricia Samuelson is coming on, the medical director of Mercy Clinic Norwood in Sacramento, California. She's coming on to speak about the importance of vaccinations for children. All of that plus fun with Joe on the next AM Ocala Live right here on the Source, WOCA 96.3 FM.
1370 AM.
What you may have missed on the John Tesh radio show.
One of the most common causes of insomnia is acid reflux, where acid gurgles up from your stomach and causes a burning sensation in your chest, throat. Skip using actual boxes to show how you think outside the box, like sending your resume stuffed inside a shoebox with a note that says, "Just trying to get my foot in the door." Do they hog the dish they ordered and seem reluctant to try your food? That means they lack a give and take mentality.
On the John Tesh radio show. Don't miss this stuff.
Hi, I'm Russ, Climate Control Mechanical Services, and I want to invite you to tune in every Thursday at 10:30 a.m. to listen for tips and answers to the many questions you may have about your air conditioning and heating for your home or business. The Climate Control Show, every Thursday at 10:30 a.m. right here on WOCA 1370 a.m. and 96.3 FM, The Source.
About 30 minutes ago, Kevin Reed, and then 4 o'clock, we got Ari Thayer from the city talking about the big Earth Day events on Saturday. Kevin, one of your heroes is Bill Gates, obviously. You're holding that magazine there like it's something special. And what do you want to talk about? What do you want to say about Bill Gates today?
There's a great article in Fast Company magazine this month about Bill Gates and his theories and where he's really put his money where his mouth is on education and fixing the education system. It's an interesting read. I'd encourage people to look it up. Of course, there's a lot of talk about the things going on in the school board, and of course last week was standardized testing, and we still operate classrooms much like we did 100 years ago, and there are so many options that exist today that didn't exist 100 years ago. You turn the classroom upside down. What that means is getting your lectures when you are off-site, out of the school, and being able to do your homework with someone nearby who knows what they're doing. Because too many kids are going home to a place where there's either no adult supervision or there's no one at home that can help with their education. So why not? But yeah, they're
latchkey kids. Just call them latchkey kids.
Sure. Yep. And that matters for economic development. I'll tell you, the number one issue it's not even close. The number one issue for every business out there is finding qualified talent.
Yep. We're going to have Brad Rogers on tomorrow from the Star Banner. He's a big education guy. He pushes for all the time. Get his thoughts and some things about that. He had a couple of good editorials recently about education. What that being our number one should be a number one concern in the county now that the economy is getting better and what have you. Real quick, we're going to talk about this next hour, probably some more, but the school board last night voted to reinstitute paddling on a limited basis. I wasn't aware of the fact that it was only 2010 that they stopped doing it. I thought it had been some time ago, but it recently, 2000, they did it, and there are certain specific ways you can do it in a limited number of times. Just your general thoughts. You have 3 children, right?
4 kids.
4 kids. And how old ages are they?
From 5th grade down to 4 years old.
Well, you consent to let your kids be paddling?
11, 9, 5, and 11, 9, 6, and 4. You know what? Our kids. That's a tough.
I know.
It's a really tough one. And yeah, I read the article.
Who's doing the paddling?
Depends on who's doing the paddling. Do you have that trust and confidence in the people in there? I'll tell you that the easy out answer would be I want to make sure that my kids have we've instilled the right behaviors in them so that it would never come up.
You would hope so.
You'd hope so.
You'd hope so. Yeah.
So yeah, do you want to take away that that option from the school for say that like we were talking about in the earlier segment, are a lot of different people in the world.
Yep.
Is some people they I know I took a few licks growing up.
Oh yeah,
and I needed them.
Different times now, though.
And I
Didn't
absolutely
help you at all. Obviously,
it sure didn't. But
obviously they didn't teach you about time because we're out of it.
We're out of it. But I'll tell you, I don't think I'd be a fan of paddling in schools, but paddling for these adults that are causing trouble rather than putting them in jail.
I gotta feel like to paddle myself. All right, Kevin Reed joins us every Wednesday at 3:30. So we'll catch you again next week. Coming up next, our review of the day. In the city, we'll talk about Earth Day and the Eagle Party coming this Saturday. Stay tuned to 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, WOCA, the source.
Bank approval. Vehicle purchase process of fixed rate allowance.
So, whoosh, that's the start of my room working overtime, because this month I'm sweeping the streets of Ocala to rid the city of old clunkers so you can drive a nicer, newer car today.
Hey, this is Chris Spears from Prestige Auto Sales. Right now, I'll give you a lot more over your appraised value for your old car. Even if you're still making payments, even the clunkers qualify, and nice cars too. So trade it up to a clean car today.
Plus, my sweeping is keeping the bankers from sleeping, because my for the people credit approval process gives my banks and lenders more opportunity to help good people like you.
So wave goodbye to the old car you're stuck in and say hello to a bright and shiny, nicer, newer car today. Get a lot more over appraised value for your old car.
Even if you're still making payments, trade up to clean up today.
Hurry! Once I get rid of 57 cars, this auto makeover is over. I'm Chris Spears, and I'm a dealer for the people. Visit me at Prestige Auto Sales in Ocala or Bellevue.
Or call 694-1234. See your Prestige.
Hi, this is Lee Martin. If you have an award or a trophy in your house, there's more than a good chance it came from BJ Trophies Gifts and Awards. At the BJ Trophies, Floyd Hirschberger and his staff have a lot more than just trophies. Among the items they specialize in are donor recognition walls and trees, personalized or engraved gifts, cast bronze dedication plaques, wide format digital
posters, banners, and signs, and promotional products. Florida is the official trophy and awards maker for the Voice of Ocala radio show, and is North Central Florida's leader in custom recognition programs, corporate awards, industrial engraving, unique gifts, and advertising specialists. When Andy Lewis went shopping for something to award to the winners of her State Farm Good Neighbor Award, she shopped first at BJ Trophies, Awards, and Gifts. Check them out. 1735 Northeast Jacksonville Road on North Magnolia's Miracle Mile, or call them today at 352-732-2249. BJ Trophies, Awards, and Gifts. Trophies is just our middle name. If you need a sign or a banner for your yard or your business or your campaign, I'd recommend you go to Signs Unlimited at 318 South Magnolia in Ocala. Screen printing, embroidery, digital graphics. Do what I did when we needed signs for the State of the Marion Theater Group. Go see Vic Buttermore at Signs Unlimited if you want quality work with a fast turnaround from somebody who is deeply committed to his community and always ready to assist. There's a reason Vic's slogan is, it's our business to make your business better. Sign up for Signs Unlimited. Call 732-7341 today.
Phoenix Promotional Solutions. Your company's support of banners, digital decals, yard signs, and magnetic signs. Where you give them approved artwork by noon, the next day by 4 p.m., you pick up your banners, digital decals, yard signs, and magnetic signs. Phoenix Promotional Solutions, 368-2404. That's 368-2404. Don't forget, they do video wraps also. Phoenix Promotional Solutions, 368-2404.
Call me crazy. Some people insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. I think insanity is 1,000 single-sided, full-color business cards for $15, or packing service for 50% off. Call me crazy. Green Sea Printing on the corner of Northeast 25th Avenue and 24th Street, 789-6683. That's 789-6683. Look for the yellow signs.
If there's one diamond event all year long you don't want to miss, it's Goss and Jewelers $1 million diamond and restyle event and sale for 3 days only. Thursday, April 25th, Friday, April 26th, and Saturday, April 27th from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. each day. The Diamond and Restyle event and sale at Goss & Son Jewelers will feature a special selection of diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Princess, round, marquees, and radiant cuts. Plus 12 months interest free. Ask for details. Save on Corey and Scott Sterling. Goss and Son Jewelers has been Ocala's jewelry headquarters for 64 years. If you love diamonds, do not miss this event. Goss and Son Jewelers Diamond and Restyle event and sale. Thursday, April 25th, Friday, April 26th, and Saturday, April 27th from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. And of course, it's only happening at one place.
Goss and Son Jewelers downtown on the Ocala Square. Stay informed on everything going on in the villages with the Village Spectator newspaper. Village Spectator is exclusively devoted to the villages with news, commentary, and more. And yes, they have Tom's Picks, a free referral for people who are looking for a company to do work for them. Tom's Picks will refer to the company that fits your needs, and all we ask is that you tell them where you heard about them. Call Tom's Picks at 804-1223 and pick up your copy of the Village Spectator today. Now read Ocala Downtown newspaper online.
You're listening to WOCA News Talk 1370. Ocala's source for what's happening in today's hottest, up-to-date news and topics.
A student athlete's best chance at a quality education is their coach. A Michigan State University found student athletes who were more confident in the classroom if they believed their coaches expected high academic performance, not just good enough grades to compete. With Steve Jobs even have thought of doing this, Apple is going to shower unhappy investors with cash. It's going to return $100 million to investors over the next 2 years after Apple's first profit loss in a decade. Hawaii is the happiest state in the nation, the least stressed too. The latest Gallup Healthways Well-Being Index also has more bad news for West Virginia, already named the unhappiest and heaviest state. Residents there are also the most stressed out. This is ABC News.
Introducing a faster way to push to talk. AT&T Enhanced Push to Talk. AT&T delivers more of what your business needs. Instant communication, up to 1,000 contacts, plus a broad array of devices and platforms. Visit att.com/enhancedPTT3 to get your business started with a Samsung Rugby 3. You pushed to talk, we pushed it further. AT&T, rethink possible. Limited time offer, free phone on new activations only. 2-year commitment to eligible voice and data plans plus activation of AT&T Enhanced to Talk service.
Roger Mike Davis stay at La Quinta Inns and Suites because only with La Quinta's instant hold, Mike reserve a room at the last minute with just one finger and his phone number. And the next day during his business review, you know what he does?
Ladies and gentlemen, stylings of Mike Davis.
Sales forecast for this quarter look good, up 20% like you knew that they would.
Yes, everyone jazzed up. La Quinta takes care of you so you can take care of business. Instant hold at LQ.com today.
I'm just sick of amateur stuff, you know? I mean, like, if I'm paying top dollar, I want a little production value, you know? Like some editing, transition, something, some music.
Don't worry, we didn't leave you.
He's never gone. That's the whole point. He's never gone.
Our bosses say we gotta stay.
You got the name tag. You're in my world now, Grandma.
It's time for the sound of the voice of Ocala.
You ever come across anything like time travel?
Come on, stick around. It's free.
If you win, you win. If you lose, you still win.
About an hour to the program. Just a moment, we'll be joined by Ari Bethea, who's from City Recreation and Parks. She's the division head. She's going to tell us in just a moment about what's happening Saturday and what this big party is. And I should say this outing and all the things that are going to go on with this Ego Earthfest Arbor Day deal. Just a moment. A little later on, we'll take, after we talk to Ari, we'll deal with the handling issue, which apparently has been approved on selected basis for Marion County students. The fact that I guess the deciding blow was the deciding vote was by Mr. Crawford. Now we endeavored to get a hold of everybody, including George Tomlin, who are part of the story, and it's been one day, so it hadn't been like we've been doing it for 3 days. But we're going to try to get a hold of somebody at the superintendent's office or one of the members of the school board, which, quite frankly, they're hard to get. They don't want to go on the air too much. We've tried to get Carol Eagley and whoever else wants to come on, but Ron Crawford apparently cast the difference in the deciding vote, and if he's available, we'll try to get him and maybe George Thomas. Anyway, that'll be coming up next. Right it's my pleasure to welcome to the program. Has been on the show a couple of times already, and has a rich background here in Ocala. Many things in the community that he's done. Mr. Irie Thea. How are you?
How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. You got a busy week, don't you?
Oh, yes, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have Eagle coming up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which is Arbor Day.
Uh-huh.
And it's a celebration of Mother Earth and the natural resources. We do things like tree climbing. We're gonna have a big hula hoop contest. We got a fishing derby. We have the Audubon Society coming and is going to give a lecture about the different birds, what they call Eagle Watch demonstration. So we're going to have a full Saturday here in Willow Park.
Even a little Zumba going on there. I understand.
Man, a little Zumba. We're going to have a little fitness. Clint Hart, which is
former NFL player.
Yes. Well, they're going to come out and they're going to do some exercises. So we're going to have some archery, man. We just going to be doing it. We're going to be doing it up here in Tuscaloosa Park.
About that, by the way, Clint Hart was at the Marion Theater recently. He wore the number 42 when he played in the NFL. And he spoke to the young people that came out to see the movie 42, Jackie Robinson's story, which you know very well, actually. And Clint Hart, I missed him, but he was involved in that as well. So just kind of highlighting the things that the birds and the trees and the wind and the fishing and all that kind of stuff, just outdoor activities. Good day to do that on Earth Day, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is. And now, listen, we have our youth fishing derby. We normally do that fishing derby on the first Saturday in conjunction with the freshwater game. But we're doing it this year again in conjunction with them, but on Arbor Day, so that we can melt these and merge these two programs together.
Good.
So starting at 8 a.m.
That's early.
Yes. 8 to 12 noon, we're going to be doing the youth fishing derby.
Well, the fish don't bite late, so you got to get them out there by 8.
Better get them by 8, right?
Because I'll be gone by noon when that hot sun comes out. So I got your schedule in front of me. You got the guy who's music, a guy named Skip, somebody who's playing a harmonica and guitar at 10 o'clock. And then you got the Science Discovery Center open, and got something called Waves of the Wind going on there too. So, and then of course you got the vendors and what have you, and etc. So that's gonna be. I hope we get nice weather. It looks like it's gonna be good from what I saw.
Right.
And Ari, are you gonna be doing the hula hoop?
Hey, listen, I'm going to share everybody else doing it.
No, that's not what I asked you. I guess if you're going to be doing it.
Hey, I'm going to try it.
You try. You will.
One thing I noticed, but that, you know, it don't work the way it used to. I used to have no problem. But I can put it on my arm, around my
there you
neck,
go.
all
there
over
you
the
go.
place.
That'll work. That'll work. Yeah.
Hey, listen, and that activity probably gonna go from about 12:15 to 12:30.
Yeah.
And we are hoping we can get hundreds of people out.
Hula hooping.
Yes. Just to give you a quick background, and I know you have to go.
No. I got
a young lady by the name of Beth Lewis that worked for ARC.
Okay.
She's really motivated to try to get to the world record in time.
Really?
So we're trying to help her get there. So we are inviting everybody that want to come out and enjoy this very day of activities. These activities are free.
That's a good thing. Free is always good.
They bring their kids out, they bring family members out, and they can be a part of any or all of these activities.
And you got something going on at 3 o'clock called the Wheeler Sisters. Are they singers, or are they singers, or are they performers, or what are they?
Yeah, they're a country duo.
Country duo.
From California.
You might need me to come out here and sing with them. I can always fill in a little bit there. You step up and do a couple of tunes for you.
Let me hear you hit the note real quick.
All right,
that's good. Good enough.
I got one strawberry wine. You took my woman. Original song, man.
Yeah.
Original song.
But we really hoping that the citizens just come on out in groves. We have a lot of good things going on. We have a lot of good people coming out, and I mentioned archery. That's another activity that the city rec department have taken up. And you know, when we was going to school back in the day, buddy, archery was one of those little common things, you know.
Yep.
But we have gotten away from that, and we're trying to pull children as well as adults back out into the great outdoors. It's healthy for them. The sunshine, it makes a healthy body. Do a little exercise, help the body, and help the mind.
It does. says, then you know that archery's gotten to be pretty big now since the movies, you know, and stuff. That it's become a sport that the young people have kind of embraced now. All of a sudden.
Yes.
A little bit different. So that's going on too. Well, you're a busy man. I know you're involved in all kinds of things. You're on the United Way board. You do. You've been doing stuff around American Care for a long time. I want to thank you for your service to the community, and I hope you have a great crowd and a great time. And I want to see a picture of you in the hula hoop. All right?
Hey, buddy, hey, you may see something.
I want evidence that you did it. I want to ask somebody, Janie Pope or somebody, get me a picture of Irie in a hula hoop. I want to see that.
But let me, if you would, I know,
yeah.
I know
go
you
ahead.
have to go.
No, go ahead.
2 minutes.
Sure.
Cops, kids, firefighters, and Family Fun Festival is the following Saturday,
okay.
May 4th. It will be held at Webb Field at the MLK Recreation Complex.
Mm-hmm.
And it will be from 10 to 1 p.m. Now, the great thing about this event is that we try to pull all the people in uniform that serve our community together and get them out there and get them to interact with our children of our community. You know, it's very important that they understand that these people are their friends.
Yeah.
You know, they come to your aid.
Right.
You know, they don't come to hurt families and stuff. And too often that some of the children are dramatized because they have to see the police, the sheriff department, or whatever, come to a tragic event. Okay.
There's even a negative light because they're going to something that bad that happened and associate them with something bad.
Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. So listen, this event is free. We prepare hot dogs, hamburgers, and drink and chips. We want all families to come out and enjoy this. Along with that, we have, like, again, the sheriff department, the fire department, the sheriff department. We have the
OPD.
Ocala electric is coming out with their bucket truck. I have invited Rain Power, and Rain Power haven't gave me a commitment.
Come on, Rain Power.
But I believe they're coming. And the children will get a chance to, you know, get on the vehicles and stuff and look at them, and you know, and the most important is that the children is going to get a chance to interact, play games. You remember when we was growing up again, but we dating ourselves. But
I know.
We used to do the three-legged race.
Oh, yeah. The
sack
race,
sack
race, all that stuff, yeah.
So
the wheelbarrow and all that stuff.
Yes. So we're going to just have a great time. It's just a great time in the community. And this is 1510 Northwest 4th Street.
That should be terrific. I know that web field.
Okay.
Played high school football on that web field.
Yes.
Once you know that. Should have been a plaque put up there.
All right. Let's say Buddy Martin played here.
I should say we hesitate to tell you this, but unfortunately, Buddy Martin did play a couple of games on this field. We apologize for his performance. That's what I should say. Anyway, that's good stuff, Byron.
Thank you.
Hope you have a great day on Saturday. Good luck to you the following week, and I'm looking for that picture. You're in a hula hoop, man.
Okay, sir. You have a great one now.
All right. Thank you. All right, say of the he always makes me feel good. I talk to him. He just always gets me up because he's so upbeat. He's so involved in the community. He's always doing things, and he just does a great job in Parks and Rec.
I've seen Irie out and about before.
Yeah.
Always with a smile on his face.
He is.
Never have I seen him without a smile on his face.
Yeah. He
really loves ocala and he loves his job.
He does. All right, we'll take a break. Come back. We've got to talk about the paddling issue.
I'm gonna take you behind the woodshed.
Yeah, I got a few people here I want to take behind the woodshed. I want to tell you that right now.
We paddle JJ.
I don't think so. JJ would be too
much.
I've
been paddled in this county by the school board.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe you can give us first-hand experience.
Buddy, we got our fraternity paddles. I bet you know where your fraternity paddle is.
No,
I know where mine is.
I know, but I had mine. Mine was used on me a couple of times.
I know where my fraternity paddle is.
And I actually got whacked one time in junior high. One time.
I wish I only had a whack.
Got whacked. Had it coming.
What'd you do, buddy?
Tell us after the break.
I'll tell you after the break.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Tom, for bailing me out. All right. We'll take a break. Come back here. And I can't admit my crimes on radio. Come on now. We'll take a break. Return after this time out on
1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The source.
This reprise of Ask the Cops is proudly brought to you by Daniel L. Hightower, PA, lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice since 1976. Answering this listener's question is Marion County Sheriff Chris Blair and Chief of Police of Ocala, Greg Graham.
Have there been any officers killed in the line of duty And if they have, is there like a plaque commemorating their service in our area here?
Yes, we've had some in the line of duty, and May 11th, I believe it is, the 16th, or the 16th, memorial will be held up in Tallahassee, and that's a yearly event, and to honor them.
Actually, I'm sorry, Sheriff. There is a plaque. It's at the law enforcement memorial. It's here, right at where the county commission is, McPherson's. And the reason I said May 16th is because May 16th is the day that we are going to have a ceremony honoring the people that have been killed in the line of duty.
Since 1976, Daniel Hightower, lawyer, has been fighting for accident victim justice in Central Florida and statewide. He believes everyone in America should follow the rules, including the insurance companies. He and his firm have experience fighting for victims of personal injury, wrongful death, workers' compensation, and Social Security disability, as well as serving those in need of help with bankruptcy, simple wills, and estate plans. The mission at the law offices of Daniel L. Hightower, PA, is to represent deserving clients and recover the maximum benefits they are entitled to by law in a timely manner. In personal injury and workers' compensation cases, there are no fees or costs unless a recovery is made. The law office of Daniel L. Hightower is located at 7 East Silver Springs Boulevard, Suite 300. For your free consultation, call 352-629-7777 or 1-888-LAW-1976 and visit danhightower.com for more information. Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice, and the proud sponsor of Ask the Cops.
If you need a sign or a banner for your yard or your business or your campaign, I'd recommend you go to Signs Unlimited at 318 South Magnolia in Ocala. Screen printing, embroidery, digital graphics. Do what I did when we needed signs for, say, the Marion Theater Group. Go see Vic Buttermore at Signs Unlimited. If you want quality work with a fast turnaround from somebody who is deeply committed to his community and always ready to assist. There's a reason Vic's slogan is, it's our business to make your business better. Sign up with Signs Unlimited. Call 732-73441 today.
On the next day of Ocala Live, Robin and I will be speaking to Dr. Eric Pearl. He's an inspirational speaker and a best-selling author. His new book is called The Reconnection. Heal others, heal yourself.
Open for debate where both sides of one issue will be debated.
Hank Whittier will be in the studio bringing you veterans news as he does each and every Thursday.
Colleen J. Palomari is an instructor for the Domestic Violence Awareness Program for Female Inmates. She's written a book called Scammunition, How to Protect Yourself from Con Artists.
And then the guys from Climate Control and Mechanical Services will be on the air answering your questions about what they do to make sure that the air that we breathe is comfortable and healthy.
Dr. Tasneem Basha is an integrative medical expert. She's written a book called What Doctors Eat, Tips, Recipes, and the Ultimate Eating Plan for Lasting Weight Loss and Perfect Health.
And then Dr. Patricia Samuelson is coming on, the medical director of Mercy Clinic Norwood in Sacramento, California. She's coming on to speak about the importance of vaccinations for children. All of that plus fun with Joe on the next day of Ocala Live right here on the Source, WOCA 96.3 FM.
1370 AM.
In Clark, we trust.
Hi, this is Clark Howard. Join me every weeknight at 6, right here on WOCA 1370, The Source.
This is Don with the ABC Furniture Supply. Here's my daughter, Lena.
Hey everybody, it's Lena. You need to come down to ABC Furniture Supplies on County Road 25, just over the railroad tracks in Bellevue, where you are treated right with the right products like Whirlpool, Maytag, Crosley, and Speed Queen. These are the new ones. Don't forget, we also carry used appliances that we warranty. ABC Furniture Appliance does repairs too. Call us at 629-5181. ABC Furniture Appliance on County Road 25, just over the railroad tracks in Bellevue. It's at 629-5181.
Hello? Can you hear me? Because if you can, then so can your customers. Radio works. Call today to advertise your business right here on WOCA 1370, The Source. WOCA, Ocala Radio.
This is Tom Schmidt live in the WCA studios. This news break brought to you by Kinetic Motion Fitness. The 5-day unpaid suspension of Anthony Elementary Physical Education teacher who was accused of popping a 6-year-old Down syndrome child on the back after he licked her on the lips was upheld Wednesday by the school board. The teacher, Leslie Switzer, challenged the suspension. She contended that she tapped the boy as a natural reaction to being licked on the lips. The board voted 4-0 to uphold the suspension. This news break was brought to you by Kinetic Motion Fitness, where the focus is on fun. Find them at kmfocala.com. my reason is the paddling thing such a big issue is that so many people feel like we have no discipline left in our schools, and people think we don't go back to teachers. And there's a certain truth in that. I'm not going to deny it. But the way litigation is today, you can't do anything without getting yourself in a court suit. And if you don't believe me, look at professional sports. You know, everything you do is litigious these days. And the other part of that is that you'd like to think that the schools shouldn't have to raise your kids. You should be able to raise your kids. And corporal punishment is not necessarily, although can be effective, it's just a little too dangerous. It's to put it in the hands of either a responsible person. You just always worry about that. I know that the popular old school thing is, well, yeah, I got whacked when I was a kid. Yeah, we're going to get his butt beat, and he get straightened out and all that stuff. And I get that they need to be punished. There's other ways of doing that, you know. And I have some issues with that. However, having said that, I see the story today and reading about it, and we attempted to get a hold of somebody from the school board, and George was out of his office today. He's been real good about coming home. We'll follow that up, Tom, and continue to try to ask someone to join us to explain this. But apparently there's going to be another meeting on this, but they have decided to go ahead and allow corporal punishment or paddling in selective cases only one time a semester if the parents agree to it. It's passed last night 3-2, and only elementary schools, and so we'll see where this goes from now. But they're going to have, as Ricky Ricardo once said, or someone said, Ricky Ricardo, you got some explaining to do. Lucy, Ricky, you got some explaining to do. The school board's got some explaining to do on this, because I don't think we totally understand why this is reinstituted. Do you? I don't. If it was voted out in 2010, what is there about it now that's going to be different that we embrace? I'm not sure.
My problem is, first off, I can't speak very good on the subject. I'm not a parent.
Okay.
But second, if it's only going to be done once a semester, only to elementary school students, only if they have parents' permission, that's a a whole lot of onlys. Why in the world did it come back? It doesn't seem like it's going to be used that much. Why did it come back in?
Why is it so important to do it in that limited basis?
That's a very limited basis.
Is it going to be a deterrent? No, not at that level.
No, because a third grader or second grader, they make impulsive decisions. They're not going to think, "Ooh, I better not do that." They may paddle me.
What happened to call?
Kids don't think that way.
What happened to call your mama?
Well, here's the problem, and I can't give you some insight on this because I was a high school teacher for a while, and the reason I stopped being a high school teacher, I tell people all the time, and they laugh at it, but I'm dead serious when I say it. I love the children I taught. I love the idea of teaching school. It was great. I was in a classroom. I even like my administrators, which you'll hear some teachers sometimes say they don't like administrators. I did not like mamas and daddies, and I'll tell you why. When you were a kid, buddy, and even when I was a kid, and to some respect, because JJ has great parents, his parents, when school would call home, you were in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
But I promise you, nowadays, the majority of parents say, not my child, it must be something that the school's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's why people don't call parents anymore.
So therefore, those that don't want their children paddle will continue to be a problem.
No. I think the whole paddling idea is a problem.
What I'm saying is, I agree with you. I'm just saying that now, what is this going to solve if only a few parents allow their child to be paddled, and the ones that are causing the problems don't get paddled? What does that do?
Well, and think about the bullying that it sets up. The picking at kids kids have it tough enough with kids with peer pressure and picking on them and saying smart aleck things to them and everything, and now you can get spanked and we can't. I can see that happening on a playground. What good is that?
Well, Carol Ely, who's a retired president, I hope I'm saying that right. Ely, not Eli. Eli. Retired principal. She was, of course, she knows a little about this kind of thing. She added, she proposed it be brought back as part of the punishment. She said when it's used properly, it's an effective tool. Though it's not desirable for every principal, allows us an option. It just sounds to me like it's
there's too many variables.
Why are you doing it? I mean, it's like anyway.
And this is a moderate and a conservative both saying that didn't make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah.
A raging moderate, by the way.
There you go. Good people. All right, Lorraine, who came on this program recently when she was running for superintendent's office, and we were pretty impressed with Diana and things she's done. She, of course, was the Pheasant Elementary School principal.
She was assistant superintendent first.
Mm-hmm. Right. And she is she is now one of two new deputy superintendents in Manatee County. So she goes to Manatee County, and she'll take over academics and instruction for the district on May 2nd. Of course, she lost to George Thomas when they had the election. She said her last day will be at principal at Pheasant is May 1st. So apparently, Gay Street is the name of the person who's going to be nominated or recommended as the new, or at least the person to take over for in her case. And she says this is in capable hands. So whoever Gay Street, I'm not sure if it's a she or a he. But anyway, so that's what's happening there. All right. You heard from Irie about all the stuff happening on. Sounds kind of fun, actually. A lot of stuff going on there with in Tuscaloosa Park. If you got anything else to do, certainly, or if you have got something to do, good time to check it out. Go out there and Tuscaloosa Park's got such magnificent potential. They're trying really hard to get it policed so that we don't have undesirables hanging around there. And they're doing a better job on that. We've had several events held out there that seem to have gone very well. And it's 50 acres. I mean, it is truly South Central Park.
It's not small.
And the city's doing more and more things out there, which I think is really good. And it should be used more. It's green space is hard to come by. A lot of people wanted the old chamber lot to become green space, but that's right in the middle of the corporate district. And by the way, I talked to Sandy McBride a couple of days ago about the proposed hotel, which he and Albert Peake are talking about doing together, I guess, in Bryce Peak, and ask how things were going. He said pretty good. He said he's got no problem with the infrastructure and the building and the construction, but it's a lot of regulations he's running into. There's so many things when you build on property like that, so many little details of rules and laws and variances that you have to do. He said on that part is really dragging him down. So I'm hopeful that he'll get launched, because I think a hotel is a wonderful idea down there, and I think the McBrides and Peaks are the kind of people that could do it and do it well, and they are both pillars of the community and people who care deeply about this community, and we need something downtown right now. There's a lot of things happening downtown. There are people looking at downtown. A lot of people have their eyes on 2 or 3 pieces of property down there. I've heard about, I know specifically in one group, one person. There's the old Social Security building over there, the old Skippers, which
right.
Up for grabs, you know, which is a choice piece of property. And
there's a lot of property downtown that is choice pieces of property.
Yeah, it's not going to be there forever because people, it's starting, if we said, the whole construction industry appears to have been jump-started. Now, of course, we see it coming from the south, the villages, what's happening, and we need to really shore up our downtown and make it a point where people are compelled to come be a part of it, where they can make it a destination. It's almost there. There's some great things about it, but we're years away. I mean, let's be honest about it. As much as we love the Marion Theater, we want it to thrive. It'll never thrive until there are people living downtown. And there's some nice restaurants there. We've had, Fetta's open down the street. There's some places that have done very well there. But by the same token, we need more. The city's doing a good job of having events down there. By the way, I plugged the Marion Theater party on the Great Gatsby on May 10th. If you want to come down and be a part of that, those are all great things, and we're getting good at it. But we just need to get the train moving to get this project launched, so we can get the rest of downtown up to speed. And of course, parking is an issue that has to be dealt with. So I'm sure I'm not telling the city council anything they don't already know 10 times over. But just my 2 cents worth on that. So we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll throw some things around at you. We might do tweets and quotes. And, if we got tweets and quotes yesterday.
Did
we? Unbelievable. I don't ever forget tweets.
What is this letter you
I'm going to tell you about that. A letter to you, Tom.
To me.
It's actually to me about you.
You got an email?
Yeah. Okay. And it's nothing to do with paddling. Nothing to do with paddling. It's just something else.
They just want me off the air.
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh.
You can withstand this.
They want me off the air.
Yeah.
You probably wrote the email to yourself.
I probably did.
Well, okay.
Of course, I wouldn't have to if I wanted you off the air.
You just tell me.
Time don't come back. All right, we'll take a break. Come back for here on the Voice of Ocala.
1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The source.
Hi, this is Lisa the Midget, owner of Kinetic Motion Fitness here in Ocala, Florida. A lot of you have experienced our great classes in personal small group training, but did you know we now offer dynamic workouts on DVD? These high-quality, locally produced, effective DVD workouts can go where you go. Going on vacation? No problem. We can go with you. Friends and relatives out of town who are jealous that you get to come to KMF? No problem. We ship anywhere in the United States for free. Our great lineup of 4 DVDs includes Kinetic Achieve, Kinetic Couples, Kinetic Core, and Kinetic Campus. 4 great workouts for the entire family on DVD. Sound interesting? Check them out on our website at kmfocala.com. While you're there, check out our class schedule and come see us. We're only 5 minutes from downtown across from the Skylark Plaza. Visit kmfocala.com and like us on Facebook. KMF will get you results at our studio or at home with one of our DVDs. Kinetic Motion Fitness. We're ready when you are. Visit kmfocala.com for more information.
Need a car? Need financing? Need somebody to cut through the red tape and send you rolling down the highway? Prestige Auto Sales is the place to go. Got great credit and just prefer a quality pre-owned car at a fair price from somebody you can trust. Prestige Auto Sales is the place to go. Want to avoid high pressure, to feel appreciated, and be able to choose from a wide selection of auto check and Carfax certified vehicles? Prestige Auto Sales is the place to go. Prestige Auto Sales in Ocala and Bellevue. Prestige. It's all there in our name.
Hi, I'm Angie Lewis. Let's talk every Tuesday afternoon on WOCA, the Voice of Ocala, 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, the source.
Hi, this is Buddy Martin. Listen to my show weekdays from 3 to 6 right here on the Voice of Ocala, 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, WOCA, the source.
WOCA, Ocala.
Hey, Matt, I know Sunrise Automotive does auto stuff, but I need some tires for my truck. Can you recommend someone?
Yes, I can. We do that.
No, I mean, I need them installed and balanced and all that.
Yep, we do that.
Well, my son needed his windows tinted.
Yep, we do that.
And my seat replaced.
Yep, we do that too.
I need a new roof line, and a new spoiler. And a new
yep, we can need that too.
Okay, I get it. I suppose you can also do a radio show too.
Well, as a matter of fact, join me every Monday
Monday at 10 for auto repair with personal care here on the Source. Of course you do.
If there's one diamond event all year long you don't want to miss, it's Goss and Son Jewelers $1 million diamond and restyle event and sale for 3 days only. Thursday, April 25th, Friday, April 26th, and Saturday, April 27th, from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. each day. The Diamond and Restyle event and sale at Goss and Son Jewelers will feature a special selection of diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Princess, round, marquise, and radiant cuts. Plus 12 months interest-free. Ask for details. Save on Corey and Scott Sterling. Goss and Son Jewelers has been Ocala's jewelry headquarters for 64 years. If you love diamonds, do not miss this event. Goss and Son Jewelers Diamond and Restyle event and sale. Thursday, April 25th, Friday, April 26th, and Saturday, April 27th, from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. And of course, it's only happening at one place.
Goss and Son Jewelers, downtown on the Ocala Square.
Do you wonder why you continue to experience pain? Is your daily routine affected by your body telling you that it hurts? Let us explain why this may be happening to you every Wednesday at 11 a.m. on the Head to Toe Care Show. This is Dr. Riyad Fakuri, board certified chiropractic orthopedist at the Fakuri Medical and Chiropractic Center, available to serve you and answer any questions that you may have. Again, that's on the Head to Toe Care Show every Wednesday at 11 a.m. right here on WOCA Source.
You've got a garden and we've got a show for you called You've Got a Garden with your host, Master Gardener Carol Ann Baldwin. Carol Ann answers your questions about your flowers, your veggies, your grass, your trees, even questions about your bugs. And she's only on WOCA, so don't miss Carol Ann Baldwin, and You've Got a Garden each Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. right here on WOCA, The Source.
You're listening to WOCA Ocala.
This is Tom Schmidt, live in the WOCA studios with this news break, brought to you by Gateway Bank. Ocala City officials have identified 2 areas of the city they hope to revitalize with community redevelopment area funds. These 2 areas are East Ocala Redevelopment Area and the West Ocala Development Area. They're qualified as divided, and there will be a public hearing May 7th to discuss the findings of this committee, and whether there should be a certain amount of tax dollars set aside to be specifically spent in those sections of the town to revitalize them. This news break was brought to you by Gateway Bank, your new old-fashioned bank. Join Buddy every Friday for Community Gazette Day at Gateway Bank.
At 5 o'clock, a lot to talk about the draft. We'll have a couple of our friends on, including Dave Pingalore from Local 6, Mark Long from the Associated Press, talking about the Jags and the Bucks specifically. Overall, give you some mock drafts that we got, and some information about some of the players in Florida and different players in the state where they might go. Also got Mike Mayock's top 100. He's really a good personnel guy. He does some of the Monday night games, some of the games actually on the NFL channel, and he's also their kind of their draft expert as well. So we'll look at that in a moment. I'd like this story about the cleaning up the blight. I think it's a significant story, one our city desperately needs, and talked about it in the first hour. Story in today's Star Banner about the redevelopment areas in the CRA, which is actually the Community Redevelopment Area Funds, and these are monies used to specifically for these projects and only for certain things, and they can't be like used for anything else. So I'm looking forward to getting a chance to talk to the city folks and see what's up with the east, the east and the west areas. I'm looking at the maps of them. The one I'm looking at now, the CRA they're talking about for West Ocala. It runs just past Pine Street, west. Looks like it might be about 3 blocks. All the way down the boulevard, Source Boulevard, back the other way to, I can't tell what this map is. You're looking at it upside down. Hold on a second. Well, I see I'm looking at it. Okay, now I'm looking at it backwards. I'm looking at it from 75, what it is. From 75, it comes east to Pine Street, and covers Southwest College Road, and the development area is the existing CRA is just on the other side of Pine Street, which would be, which way is that? West. I'm not doing a very good job of this. I'm trying to point out where this area is. It's an area right just on the other side of Pine Street, west of Pine Street. That's the taxing district, and they're proposing it to be much larger on the west CRA. Then it'll take in parts of the Boulevard, parts of College Road, etc., and that development area. So the other one is the east side. It's primarily, looks like to me, if I'm reading this map right, looking from Pine south, going south, and it includes, can you make sense out of that? The existing CRA right now runs through 441 Pine Street and looks like it's about, I don't know, 10, 12 block area. And then there's the proposed one is far more extensive, which includes everything all the way out to northeast 25th Avenue. So anyway, I'm not doing a very good job of describing the area, but definitely covers both sides of the south of Silver Spring Boulevard. The proposed one does, and the on the east and the one on the west also includes Southwest College Road, the Boulevard, and other parts around 10th Street. So I'm looking forward to hearing more about that next week. We'll have a chance to catch up with the city. We'll talk to them about Mark Mindell, who's the executive director for the community development, and get his thoughts on this. I think it's time to make claims to the city up. That's what I'm trying to say.
But Nancy Stacy just called up, and she wants us to call her right back. She wants to talk about the paddling issue. She'll give us 5 minutes.
Okay, fine. We'll go ahead and get that, and we'll you can dial it over there right now. While I'm doing this, I want to mention this colt, which this colt sold for $900,000 at the OBS sale yesterday. Phenomenal. Almost had $1 million colt. Bernardini colt sold for $900,000 at the breeders' sale on the 2-year-olds, and the prices are really off the charts. I know that they had Monday. They had I was told $11 million a day, which is $4 million more than they had last year. It's a really good price, a good sign for the industry. It looks like the thoroughbred industry is bouncing back in terms of the total sales, and of course with some of the quality colt being sold. This one was bought by Brushwood, owned by Betty Moran in Pennsylvania. And this horse will go to them. It looks like it could be a possible Derby horse. And so things are going extremely well on the thoroughbred industry front, and that's good news. Glad to hear about that, and that's part of the economy we live in. So we'll keep abreast of that. Also, just another mention here. I want to mention that there is a first Friday art walk this week. Excuse me, week from Friday. It's they're having live jazz music downtown square for 50 individual art displays and extended shopping hours. That's on Friday, May 3rd. So we'll have plenty of stuff to do there on the 3rd. All right, I go to the phones now. We're going to talk to Nancy Stacy, who joins us on the program right now. Thank you for joining us, Nancy. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. Glad to be able to join in on your conversation.
We're kind of stumbling through the story on paddling, and we understand that the school board has approved it in limited edition, shall we say. That's only can be used in elementary and only can be done if the parents okay it. And only once a semester. And can you explain the thinking behind the this reinstituting this after a couple of years of just been 2010 since it was suspended? What's the thinking behind that?
Since what suspended?
Wasn't it suspended in 2010?
Yeah, oh, yes. Well, when I was suspended a few years ago, it was suspended against the elementary principal's wishes. The elementary principals, many of them were not happy when it was discontinued. Mr. Crawford shared that last night publicly on television, that he did not support, he did not vote against it a few years ago. He voted for it because the elementary principals, he heard their cries for their taking away a tool that is working for us.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, the superintendent was against it, and some sort of political correctness, I guess, was driving this for some reason, and so it was kind of ran through against the principal's wishes. Well, now, this really is on the school board. She campaigned that, she supported it. I campaigned that I supported it. And she was a principal that out of 9 years at one school, she had an A school for 8 of those years. If a principal who has one of the best records of school performance in the county, that, the same thing I support. I certainly can't argue with her results. I have spoken to other elementary principals that wanted to bring it back. The parents historically, from the statistics I have gathered, from the principals that did use corporal punishment when it was here before, the parents were contacted and given the option of a little paddling or out of school suspension. 80% of the time, the parents chose the paddling. In fact, Mrs. shared last night that one or two parents who did not choose the paddling, their elementary children were arrested during a period of out-of-school suspension. So therefore, I think 3 light whacks on the back end, if it works and it damages nothing but their pride, is much less abuse to the child than turning him out on the street for 5 days unsupervised because mom's at work. To have a lot worse happen to him. Because he gets the paddling, he just goes right back to class, and that's the end of the story.
Okay, point taken. I just want to say, if it's only going to be done in a limited basis, and if I gather by this, that you only can do it once a semester.
Well, Mrs. Ely said that she would do it only once per child, and if it didn't work the first time, she didn't use it again. Mrs. Ely said when she used paddling, she didn't have to paddle on the second time, didn't have to discipline on the second time. It took care of her problem.
Interesting. I'd like to see some data on that. I don't know the answer to this. I'm not an educator. It just seems like why you use it on just a limited basis. If you say
why would you paddle a child every day? I mean,
no. I didn't say that. I'm saying I'm not saying we should do more. What I'm saying is since it was suspended, and you only you answered part of this question by saying what Mrs. Ely's remark was, which was that it worked once, it was all you had to do it. But my point is, if only half the parents allow you to do it.
No, it was 80%.
Okay, but did they say 80% said okay?
80% of the parents, given the choice,
Yeah.
and contacted.
Yeah.
And they were told,
Yeah.
your child is facing an out-of-school suspension or paddling. You choose your child's medicine. 80% of the parents chose the paddling for their child.
Unfortunately, that becomes a child care issue, as you said, too, though, because they have no way to take care of the kids that they're suspended, as opposed to that. Working parents, I'm sure that's part of the part of their vote. But anyway, I get what you're saying. It just seems odd timing that it would happen now after you've been suspended, and you helped explain that. I know you had a personal story. You said in the quote I read in the paper that it straightened your life out one time in school. Is that correct?
It worked on me. Now I've been married to my first husband for 42 years. I have 3 children who are all college math majors. And I've had a successful life, and I was headed for the Hoodlumville in the 7th grade. I got a paddling that changed my mind.
You remember who did it?
Exactly who did it. Mr. Earl Williams, my history teacher.
Yeah.
And you might be able to find him to interview him in Palm Beach County. He's probably, unless he has retired, and he may have, he ended up going on and being a school administrator in Palm Beach County schools.
Interesting. Nancy Stacy, the school boards, I guess, I sure appreciate you coming on and talking, because we're trying to enlighten ourselves. Just a quick thing before we let you go, Nancy. There's going to be further discussion. Is this here to stay now? The final vote is cast 3-2. It's final. It's going to happen. It's done.
It goes into effect next year.
Okay. Do you think there'll be a lot of pushback on it?
Honestly, I haven't received a single phone call from a single parent
All right.
who was opposed to it.
Interesting. Well, maybe you're onto something.
And I don't believe Mrs. Seeley has either. And this has been on the table since fall.
Well, here's the important thing. If you're willing to come on air and talk about it, that's good. That's helpful. We can understand it better, when we have to talk about it. So we need to be more informed, and you've been helpful to us.
And anytime you want some explanations for any way that I vote, you call me, and I'll come down to the radio station.
That's great. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Just information so we can stay informed. Thank you, Nancy. Appreciate it, Nancy Station. That's what I'm talking about.
That's that right there. I called her, left her a message this morning. She calls me back. Now, there's a politician that cares about doing her job. And wants
more importantly, she's a school board member.
Right. And wants the public to be informed.
And I just don't like people who aren't open and transparent. And sometimes we have some elected officials who are not because they come on the show makes them a great guy, a great woman.
I don't believe she is. She just said.
And I'm really, that's a step in the right direction. Now, we'll be able to learn and convey the thought, thinking behind it, the data she explained, 80%. Now we're more informed, maybe, hopefully. How many listeners does JJ we're up to now? 20? 25?
We have 33
confirmed listeners. So with our 33 listeners, we'll know about it. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get tweets and quotes, and I may even talk about the letter written about Tom up next, right here in the voice of ocala.
1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The source.
Recently, I had a great conversation with General Manager Pat Murray on the special events at Country Club of Ocala. We have a lot of events, special events here that are geared towards the family. Easter comes to mind. We have an Easter bunny who pops around on the driving range, and we usually hide somewhere in a neighborhood of 3,000 eggs and turn them loose and let them go harvest the eggs. We have a great family celebration here on the 4th of July where it's a traditional cookout, if you will. And as the sun goes down, the driving range becomes alive with probably one of the better fireworks displays in the area. Breakfast with Santa is a big deal. Country Club of Ocala, where the Easter Bunny, Santa, and all the children, large and small, are the big deal on every special occasion. For more information, call 352-237-6644. That's 352-237-6644. Country Club of Ocala, proud sponsor of the Monday Gator Report, right here on the source.
Are you looking for a trustworthy auto care company that won't sell you something you don't need? Look no further than Affordable Auto Air and Care. Affordable Auto Air and Care has serviced Ocala for a decade and is family owned and operated. They offer quality parts at affordable prices, and they even include a 1-year or 12,000-mile warranty on their parts and labor. Their certified technicians work on any type of vehicle, even RVs. They specialize in auto AC, but they also offer oil changes, brake service, filters, tune-ups, shocks, axles, complete auto repair. Affordable Auto Air and Care is located at 1841 Northwest 4th Avenue on the corner of Old Jacksonville Road and 441. Call 352-401-0011 to book an appointment. That's 352-401-0011. Affordable Auto Air and Care. Complete auto repair. Take it from Tom Schmitz. I'm a customer.
Garden, and we've got a show for you called You've Got a Garden with your host, Master Gardener Carol Ann Baldwin. Carol Ann answers your questions about your flowers, your veggies, your grass, your trees, even questions about your bugs. And she's only on WOCA, so don't miss Carol Ann Baldwin. And You've Got a Garden each Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. right here on WOCA, the source.
Don't get caught without your daily source of senior deals. Pick up your copy of the Senior Voice newspaper. It's your source for schedule and events tailored to seniors, with information you need, like a list of free events in the area. We even have Tom's Picks, a free referral for people who are looking for a company to do work for them. Tom's Picks will refer the company to you that fits your needs. And all we ask in return is that you tell them where you heard about them. For more information, call Tom's Picks, 352-804-1223, and pick up your copy of the Senior's Voice at most any business up and down the 100 corridor. Now read Ocala Downtown newspaper online.
If there's one diamond event all year long you don't want to miss, it's Goss and Son Jewelers $1 million diamond and restyle event and sale for 3 days only. Thursday, April 25th, Friday, April 26th, and Saturday, April 27th from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. each day. The Diamond and Restyle event and sale at Goss and Son Jewelers feature a special selection of diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Princess, round, marquise, and radiant cuts. Plus 12 months interest-free. Ask for details. Save on Tikori and Scott Sterling. Goss and Son Jewelers has been Ocala's jewelry headquarters for 64 years. If you love diamonds, do not miss this event. Goss and Son Jewelers Diamond and Restyle event and sale. Thursday, April 25th, Friday, April 26th, and Saturday, April 27th from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. And of course, it's only happening at one place.
Goss and Son Jewelers downtown on the Ocala Square.
I appreciate Nancy Stacy checking in with us. Can't believe I missed tweets and quotes yesterday. Unbelievable I would do that. I don't ever miss tweets and quotes. Unless I read them, forgot them. I don't know which one. Could be the case. I've got this letter also written about Tom. I'm not sure if I'll get it in this hour or not because it's really long. It's a lot of complaints.
I understand.
I'm not sure if I should air it or not. I'll evaluate it.
I like complaints.
You do?
Yeah.
All right. We'll take care of you. Let's have some tweets and quote music. Heard Joe Biden talking today about this actually, and it fits in perfect with what he talked about. He had a pretty good address in Cambridge during the funeral procession for the funeral with the MIT police shot. It had to do with fear. This comes from a website called Inspirational Quotes. We are held back by fear and not expectations. You know, Farmer's Almanac is always good for one. It used to be a lot more quotes from Farmer's Almanac back in the day, but this is pretty good one, I think, for the people who are going through some kind of future shock still with computers. To err is human, but to really foul things up requires a computer. We've all been there, haven't we?
Yes.
Recently. A moment of panic when you see a blue screen pop up there. You had to go through that deal, right?
Recently.
All right, here's one from our friend Will Ferrell. He's got some fun of his lately. Should have been a Dr. Buddy one, which was just saying from Monday, but it says, life is weird. You can go from being strangers to being friends to being more than friends to being practically strangers again. Get the relationship. More truth in that than humor, actually. The cycle goes that way sometimes. Coming up in sports, we'll talk a little about the draft. Not my favorite thing in all the world, but something that people care about. And we have a few people who are semi-informed about it. We'll talk with our friends in Jacksonville and Orlando. Get the take on the Jags from Mark Long of the Associated Press. So what he has to say about whether they're, I wonder if they take Sharif Floyd that pick. Floyd's up for the second or third pick.
He took the gavel at the New York Stock Exchange.
Yeah. Hold on.
Gavel it closed.
Well, don't tell us what happened. Let's do a little tease. And did he break it? Did he steal it?
I'll tell you what it is.
Somebody on the head? What happened?
He closed the New York Stock Exchange with the gavel today, and then tell you what he did afterwards.
I'll tell you what, if I saw Sharif Ford coming to me with a gavel, I'd close it too. Get it out of there. Also, we'll tell you about How about the honey bear? Where will he get drafted? Will the
Honey badger?
honey badger, I mean. Honey bear is a different guy. Honey badger is now planning for a big party, apparently. I'll tell you about that. I guess he has high expectations. And then also tell you about what Les Miles said he wants to happen with the SEC schedule. And we'll talk about the letter about Tom coming up next on Buddy Sports Page. Stay tuned to
1370 AM, 96.5 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The source.
Hi, this is Tom Schmidt, the host of Buddy Saturday Sports Page on WOCA. The Saturday Sports Page is your weekend destination for everything sports, from NASCAR to golf, baseball to boxing, and of course the best, most comprehensive football coverage on the radio. Also, you don't want to miss my weekly Are You Kidding Me rant? So join me and JJ LaSalva every Saturday morning at 10 a.m. for Buddy Saturday Sports Page on WOCA, The Source.
Hello, I'm Dawn Lovell, lead event designer and owner at Party Time Rentals. Have you ever wondered what it takes to make an event spectacular? Well, look no further. It's what we do every day. Whether you're hosting an intimate dinner 10 or a gala for thousands, at Party Time Rentals, we find just the right style and elegance to make your event a success. Our extensive inventory of the finest in chandeliers, tents, crystal, china, and specialty items is featured in our fabulous showroom. Stop by and say hello. It's a great way to get ideas for an event and experience for yourself how you can make your party time special.
Party Time Rentals, located on Southwest 10th Street, just off Route 200 in Ocala. Southwest 34th Street in Gainesville. For more information, call 352-629-8858. That's 352-629-8858. The party begins at party time. Hi, this is Buddy Martin. If you have an award or a trophy in your house, there's more than a good chance it came from BJ gifts and awards. At the BJ Trophies, Floyd Hirschberger and his staff have a lot more than just trophies. Among the items they specialize in are donor recognition walls and trees, personalized or engraved gifts, cast bronze dedication plaques, wide format digital printing with posters, banners, and signs, and promotional products. Florida is the official trophy and awards maker for the Voice of Ocala radio show and is North Central Florida's leader in custom recognition programs, corporate awards, industrial engraving, unique gifts, and advertising specialties. When Angie Lewis went shopping for something to award to the winners of her State Farm Good Neighbor Award, she shopped first at BJ Trophies Awards and Gifts. Check them out at 1735 Northeast Jacksonville Road on North Magnolia's Miracle Mile, or call them today at 352-732-2249. BJ Trophies Awards and Gifts. Trophies is just our middle name.
Accident, injured, hurting, pain affects so many of us and keeps us from enjoying our daily routine. This is Dr. Riyad Fakuri, board certified chiropractic orthopedist at the Fakuri Medical and Chiropractic Center. Let me visit with you to answer your questions. Let us help you help yourself on the Head to Toe Care Show every Wednesday, 11 a.m. on WOCA. Again, that's Dr. Riyad Fakuri, here to help you on the Head to Toe Care Show every Wednesday, 11 a.m. on WOCA, The Source.
Why are so many Florida residents racing to the Walt Disney World theme parks to rediscover their all-time favorite classic attractions and explore what's new? They got a great deal on the 3-day Discover Disney ticket for just $119 plus tax. And why should you be racing to WOC.com right now? Because you could win your tickets from the source. So get going. Visit WOCA.com for full details on how to win your 3-day Discover Disney tickets.
Don't get caught in the dark. Call Tri-County Generators LLC first at 1-800-622-1957. Your authorized Generac dealer. Tri-County Generators are there when you need them with new generators for home standby, commercial, RV, and portable generators. Also service your existing systems. Now is the time to act. Be prepared before you have an emergency. Call Mike Gant today at 1-800-622-1957. That's 1-800-622-1957 for Tri-County Generator.
Howdy, folks. RL here to invite you to Dairy Queen for a great new meal. Dairy Queen is now serving 3 different $5 meals: hot down with cheese, loaded up any way you like it. Solid filet chicken tenders, and each meal comes with fries, a drink, and a sundae for only $5. You got that right. Nobody beats that deal. A great value and a great meal. So come on down to Dairy Queen at Silver Springs, where they always treat you like kings and queens.
News Talk 1370. WOCA invites you to discover your full business potential. News Talk Radio is the perfect environment for your advertising. WOCA's News Talk format pinpoints information hungry, better educated, high-income adults. So use us to talk to them. Call 732-8000. 732-8000. We're Ocala News Talk Radio. News Talk 1370 WOCA. You're listening to WOCA News Talk 1370. Ocala's source for what's happening in today's hottest, up-to-date news and topics.
They didn't want to think about getting older. Security does not come cheap, especially the kind that keeps the school safe. Residents in Newtown, Connecticut gave a new budget which included $39 million to put extra police officers and unarmed security guards at each of the town's schools. The thumbs down. 21st graders and 6 teachers were killed in a school shooting there last year. Checks in the mail if you're one of the first people to buy the iPhone 4. Remember that one? The $15 refund is to cover the cost of that bumper guard to solve reception problems. Is the office administrative assistant the first person that you would turn to for help? A study by the office supply retailer Staples revealed that the administrative assistant is the most trusted employee on the job. That's ahead of the boss and the human resources specialist. This is ABC News.
Good day. This is Scott for Scott's Turf Builder Bonus S Weed and Feed. The folks at Scott's have created a perfect potion for St. Augustine lawns here in Florida. Formulated to terminate dollar weed and clover with extreme prejudice. That's a good thing. And now for the bonus. Scott's Bonus S also provides your lawn with essential nutrients. Learn more at scotts.com. Go on, put down some Scott's Turf Builder Bonus S this weekend. Feed your lawn. Feed it.
Introducing a faster way to push to talk. AT&T Enhanced Push to Talk. AT&T delivers more of what your business needs. Instant communication. Up to 1,000 contacts. Plus a broad array of devices and platforms. Visit att.com/enhanced PTT3 to get your business started with a free Samsung Rugby 3. You pushed talk, we pushed it further. AT&T, rethink possible.
Limited time offer. Free phone on new activations only. Requires 2-year commitment to eligible voice and data plans plus activation of AT&T Enhanced Push to Talk service.
How much time? 30. 30 seconds. I'm on right now. I don't believe you.
Okay. Enough kidding around. And now it's time for the Buddy Martin Sports Page.
He actually had me stay here last night in his gym. Like I don't belong here.
Let's go talk to a couple of guys that never gamble.
Oh, see, I may lose the bet here. See, lose the bet means that we both get rich and put you on the poorhouse at the same time. You think we can do it? Gambling is illegal at Bushwood, sir, and I never.
And now, here's Buddy.
Alright, time, Buddy Martin Sports Page on a Wednesday. Good to be with you. I've got my charts out, my graphs, my books, my Mel Kiper video, I've got all my data in my database. I've been studying for nights and days. I'm going to lock myself in the house tomorrow night. Not allow anybody to talk. I'm going to put Rennie outside, and I'm just going to go full 360 on the draft. You believe me?
Not a bit.
JJ, you doubt me on that?
I don't even watch the draft, buddy.
Well, everybody seems to like it for some reason.
No, ESPN makes you think you like it. I don't really like it. Now they do the whole first round on Thursday nights.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get people to watch it in prime time. I'd rather just follow it pick for pick on my phone. It's basically the same thing.
JJ,
find out who's gonna.
We're on the clock, JJ.
Oh, jeez. The Chiefs have been on the clock since week 6-17, right?
And they need to get off.
Yes.
Well, it is what it is, and it's the draft, and feel on some people are crazy. I think I probably shared this story with you once before. There was a famous play guy, the Broncos, not David Logan, but before him, who was revered in Denver as a great technician and broadcaster. And it was Martin, as a matter of fact, Bob. And he once said on the air that the biggest day of sports in Denver was the NFL draft. I almost barked. What? I mean, like bigger than the Super Bowl? They play in the Super Bowl? I mean, like bigger than they got the Major League Baseball franchise, or they beat Seattle in the NBA playoffs. I mean,
the Avalanche won
the Sandy Cup. This is before then. But anyway, my point is that there's some people who just get off on this thing, and I'm just not smart enough, I guess, to figure it out. Anyway, it is a picky. It's just like, remember when you were a kid, Tom, you used to pick sides?
Yes.
In baseball, you'd have the bat, and you'd put your hands on top, so you got the knob, and you get to pick one, and the other guy picks one. Right. It's just choosing up sides. That's all
exactly. It is. When I was a kid, I used to get excited about the draft.
Yeah.
Every year. I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
But then you realize most of these guys aren't going to cut it. So, might as well not even watch it. Just figure out in a couple of years.
Did you watch 30 for 30, by the way?
I did.
Okay. I have not watched the whole thing, but I watched the segment where they didn't pick Marino. And, Ken O'Brien was picked for the Jets. And
was it Cal State, where he went to some small school?
Yeah, I was in, what Cal State? It was Davis.
University of California,
Davis. And, and understandably, even he said, hey, whoever heard of this guy? But the point is, I saw Sal Marciano, a guy at New York broadcaster I knew. He was interviewing Jets fans, and they all look like Vinny Barbaroni.
They all did.
They're like sitting there, and they're like 19 or 20, and they're talking about the draft, and as if they're like all Bill Kuiper Jr. I'm thinking these guys are now 50 years old, and they're the same thing. Same Jets fans who are whining and complaining and mad. They create these monsters of the draft. That's what they are. And they
remember Donovan McNabb.
Yeah, they booed him, and the Eagles fans booed him.
Badly.
Well, you know what I found about 30 for 30 is I forgot Chris Berman used to have a head full of hair.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Chris Berman used to be a slim guy with a head full of hair.
Yeah. And he actually called it right on Marino. He was right on that deal.
Well, you know who messed up there?
Yeah, 5 teams.
The Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah.
They had a chance to get the hometown guy.
Yeah.
And instead they get Rivera, and he gets a car accident 6 games into the season and ends up paralyzed.
Yeah, well, there were several people who screwed up on Marino. Anyway, that's coming up. We'll be talking about that a good bit this half hour because it is that day with our friends Mark Long from the AP in Jacksonville or in Gainesville. He splits his time there. And Dave Pingalore from Local 6 called him and texted him and said, Nita Mulligan, we missed you yesterday. Our ratings dropped off the face of the earth without you. He laughs and says, I'll be there. So, but first things first, I got to get to this letter, JJ. Now, let me start just by saying I probably owe Tom a kind of an apology. As much as it pains me to do that, because I was a little bit over the line yesterday, chastising him for his comments about what happened at Fenway Park.
What?
And when he said it, I think I was just aggravated yesterday. I'm aggravated by these revisionist people who keep writing things without knowing what they're talking about.
Right.
When you're in that frame of mind, you get annoyed, you know. So I got a little aggravated, and I probably was a little harsh. So I probably owe Tom an apology for saying it was the stupidest thing I ever said on the radio yesterday.
Most asinine thing.
Yeah. Most asinine. Not that you remember, right? However, I was right about one thing. This just proves it. Okay?
Okay.
JJ, put on Sweet Caroline again, please, will you?
Oh, no. Here we go.
Because we're going to play this at least once or twice a week. Because Tom, you know, obviously expressed himself rather strongly on this song.
It's a terrible song.
And, well, just wait a minute. You had your say now, okay? And it offended some people. I think even JJ and I just liked it. And, you know, you and Tom James, your partner in crime.
My mom loves this song.
Yeah, and Lynn loves it too. So there you go.
YouTube loves it so much I gotta wait 15 seconds.
All right. Well, you can give it anytime. This is a call. This is a listener. He never calls, but he always writes me emails.
I know who
Buddy, I see you're second in command. Doesn't like that song, Sweet Caroline. Well, that song has been around a lot longer than Tom. I remember that song from my younger days down with the Jersey Shore. There was an Irish pub down in Belmar, New Jersey. Back in the late 50s, a group that played that song and used to take the roof off the place. With all due respect to Neil Diamond, no one played it as well as they did. And tell Tom to stick to sports. Even if 1970 is ancient to him. Bob Cronin. JJ, the people have spoken, JJ.
So then Bob Cronin may be right. That band that played it in the 50s may have played it, and it was a good song.
Yeah.
Neil Diamond, horrible.
Yeah.
Terrible song
You don't
Neil
get,
Diamond.
you don't get a mulligan on this. You
I'm
make,
just saying, Neil Diamond
no,
Carolina terrible.
you don't get to say it again. Because then you make me come back and I'll get angry.
Yeah, right.
So.
My mama loves this song.
This is for Linda, yeah. All right, let's talk about the NFL draft real quick. Coming up in just a minute, we'll be talking with our friend Mark Long, the AP. Oh, by the way, JJ, headlines real fast.
All right, let's do it.
I know we got Louisville's Russ Smith coming back.
Yes, we do. Well, basketball last night. Important NBA playoff basketball. The Heat won again, pretty decisively by 12 points. They take a 2-0 lead in the series. The Knicks destroy the Celtics again. The Celtics are having a really hard time scoring points.
Toast.
Yeah, they're toast. They're down 2 games to nothing. And yesterday, awesome game from Steph Curry. 30 points, 13 assists. He didn't shoot a single free throw, and he only made 1 shot in the paint, buddy. So that's sort of insane. They won 131 to 117 against the Nuggets at Denver. Only their 4th loss to the season at home. Russ Smith, like you said, will return. He didn't hire an agent, so he's coming back to play for Louisville next year. NASCAR fined Joe Gibbs Racing and suspended Matt Kenseth's crew chief Jason Ratcliffe 6 races, docked him 50 points for
That's big.
having an illegal engine. And listen to this. You think Mayweather makes a lot of money with his fights? Russian promoter got the Vladimir Klitschko and Alexander Povetkin fight coming up in August. $23.3 million.
Get out of here.
Yeah. And Klitschko gets 75% of it, so that's around $17.5 million.
He's a monster.
Yeah, both of them are.
Yeah.
And they refuse to fight each other. So Alexander Povetkin can know if you don't know anything about heavyweight boxing, which nobody in America does. He's 5-0. He's sort of the new young guy that should be taking over the win.
How could we know anything about? We have no heavyweights.
Right, exactly. That's why this fight's probably going to be in Munich or Moscow.
All right, coming up next, we'll talk about the honey badger and having his own party and what she's smoking away again. We'll talk to our buddy Mark Long about the Jags, and we'll talk to Dave Pingalore about maybe the Buck, other stuff. And I'll give you a glimpse of Mike Mayock's NFL, the NFL, his draft. He's got Sharif Floyd going up there and higher. And we'll talk about Les Miles' comments today about wanting to do away with the permanent foes from the opposite divisions, like having to play Florida every year in the other division. All that coming your way right here on the Voice of Ocala Buddy Sports page.
1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The source.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And so State Farm agent Angie Lewis working hard to serve her community as a citizen and insurance agent. Angie wants to help you as you adjust your insurance needs to your life. From everything to helping educate your teen driver to protecting your family against everyday risk. She wants to change the way you perceive insurance by developing your relationships with their clients, which is why Angie and her staff are proud to be a part of so many good causes in Ocala. In turn, she is to single out those who step up as leaders. Each month on the Voice of Ocala, Angie spotlights a good neighbor, saluting those who give exceptional service or do random acts of kindness to others. For this, Angie was written up in State Farm's National Magazine. Angie also supports local businesses with a regular Biz Buzz. The Angular State Farm Agency is located at 1122 Northeast 36th Avenue, where visitors are always welcome and the coffee pot is always on. Call your good neighbors State Farm Agency today, Angie Lewis, at 294-2444.
Hi, this is Lisa Midget, owner of Kinetic Motion Fitness here in Ocala, Florida. A lot of you have experienced our great classes in personal and small group training. But did you know we now offer dynamic workouts on DVD? These high-quality, locally produced, effective DVD workouts can go where you go. Going on vacation? No problem. We can go with you. Friends and relatives out of town who are jealous that you get to come to KMF? No problem. We ship anywhere in the United States for free. Our great lineup of 4 DVDs includes Kinetic Achieve, Kinetic Couples, Kinetic Core, and Kinetic Campus. 4 great the entire family on DVD. Sound interesting? Check them out on our website at kmfocala.com. While you're there, check out our class schedule and come see us. We're only 5 minutes from downtown across from the Skylark Plaza. Visit kmfocala.com and like us on Facebook. KMF will get you results at our studio or at home with one of our DVDs. Kinetic Motion Fitness. We're ready when you are. Visit kmfocala.com for more information.
The AP is reporting that 2 explosions at the finish line of the Boston Marathon. There's 3 people confirmed dead at the Boston Marathon. Multiple people injured. Explosion at the Boston Marathon. Reported of another possible device that demanded 6 reported injured, no deaths. Workers felt the blast all the way over from Newburyport Street.
The voice of Ocala, your eyes and ears when it really counts. Promotional Solution, your company's supplier of banners, digital decals, yard signs, and magnetic signs. Where you give them approved artwork by noon, the next day by 4 p.m., you pick up your banners, digital decals, yard signs, and magnetic signs. Promotional Solutions, 368-2404. That's 368-2404. Don't forget, they do vehicle wraps also. Phoenix Promotional Solutions, 368-2404.
What you may have missed on the John Ted Radio Show.
One of the most common causes of insomnia is acid reflux, where acid gurgles up from your stomach and causes a burning sensation in your chest or throat. Skip using actual boxes to show how you think outside the box, like sending your resume stuffed inside a shoe box with a note that says, "Just trying to get my foot in the door." Do they hog dish they ordered and seem reluctant to try your food? That means they lack a cake mentality.
On the John Tesh Radio Show. Don't miss this stuff.
Hey, I'm Gary. And I'm Eric. Did you know that Red Eye Radio is on WOCA, The Source, every night from 2 to 6 a.m. and it's live. That's right. No tape shows here. We know that the news doesn't sleep, and neither do we. So we're here with you live from 2 till 6 a.m. every weekday. Call us 866-90 Red Eye. So join me, Gary McNamara, and me, Eric Harley, every weeknight to discuss the latest in news and entertainment right here on WOCA, The Source.
Hey, Matt, I know know Sunrise Automotive does auto stuff, but I need some tires for my truck. Can you recommend someone?
Yes, I can. We do that.
No, I mean, I need them installed and balanced and all that.
Yep, we do that.
Well, my son needed his windows tinted.
Yep, we do that.
And my seat replaced.
Yep, we do that too.
I need a new roof line, a new spoiler.
Yep, we can even do that too.
Okay, I get it. I suppose you can also do a radio show too, huh?
Well, as a matter of fact, join me every Monday at 10 for auto repair with personal care here on The Source.
Of course you do.
Back to the program, buddy. Sports page. Go now to Mark Long, the Associated Press. He's dressed out in his new teal uniforms for the Jacksonville Jaguars, who look like a little bit like USF or something. I'm not sure. The uniforms are out, new logo out. Change it up, get a new start, fresh start, scrub it up, and nothing like starting over brand new, Mark Long.
Yeah, listen, buddy, this franchise, I needed a fresh start, top to bottom, and they're certainly getting it right now. I mean, they had 7 wins the last 2 years, the fewest in the NFL. Haven't made the playoffs or missed the playoffs. I think it's 12 of the last 14 years. So I haven't made the playoffs since 2007. And you know, and so things have been very stale in and around Jacksonville for years now. And when you get a new owner, Shotgun, and then he cleans house and gets a new general manager and a new head coach, and you part ways with about 2 dozen veterans. I mean, things are, you know, are definitely, you know, starting over. So why not change the logo? Why not change the uniform? Why not, you know, improve the stadium? Do everything you can to get this thing turned around and get people interested. And any little bit, you know, drums up interest, and that's what Shotgun is doing.
No truth to the rumor you can address us right now that they're changing their name to the Pelicans, right?
They're not going to be the Pelicans, and you know, for everyone out there, they're not going to be the LA Jaguars or the London Jaguars, at least not anytime soon. So,
well, it may not be much of their long dust, right?
That's right, exactly.
We're talking with Mark Long of the AP. Mark, Tom Schmidt's here. Now, I watched the Shotgun interview yesterday, and I saw briefly Mark Long off in the background with his hands stretched out with a tape recorder. You were surrounding this guy like he was a rock star. Is that pretty much how he's perceived in Jacksonville? Is he have rock star status there as the owner?
Yeah, no question. And I think just the fact that, you know, he came in and, you know, he's a billionaire. You know, in that all these NFL owners have money, but Shad Khan's got the kind of money that makes other NFL owners jealous. I mean, we're talking about that kind of money here.
Crazy money.
Billionaire, and he's not afraid to spend it. He's not afraid to spend it on players. He's not afraid to spend it on the stadium. He's not afraid to spend it, you know, on himself. When you look at his yacht, you look at the plane, and you look at some of the things he's done. So I think that helps. And then you come in, the guy comes in, he's got a great story, a rather rich story. You know, here he is, an immigrant who comes to this country at 16, works his way through college, builds himself an auto parts manufacturing plant, and really, you know, goes from nothing to everything. And you know, and the throwing the mustache and all that stuff. And yeah, you got a guy, you know, who really fits the part. And Jacksonville's in desperate need of a guy, which is why we talk about Tim Tebow on your show all the time, which is why there were a bunch of fans, you know, who were clamoring for Tim Tebow at one point, because, you know, this is a city that's devoid of stars. You know, they only got one professional team, the Jags, and they haven't had a real legitimate superstar on that team for years. So, you know, you know, the city needs stars, and so I think that's why Shad Khan here, guy stepped forward, kind of, you know, and he's seemingly saving the franchise and all that stuff, and people have responded.
Got a good pick coming up tomorrow. A lot of people are talking about Eric Fisher. What's your take on what they might do?
Yeah, buddy, I think Eric Fisher is a very safe pick. I mean, offensive linemen, offensive tackles, big tackles, they tend to do very well high in the draft. You don't have a lot of busts at that position, whereas you do maybe at receiver or cornerback or even quarterback. So that's a safe choice. But I think you got to look at this team and where they've struggled most recently. It has been on offense, but defensively is where they got bigger issues. It's where they got rid of so many guys. Gus Bradley, the new head coach, came over as Seattle's defensive coordinator, and you know, I would be very surprised if a defensive head coach, a guy who's, you know, still immersed in the defense, doesn't try to push for a defensive guy with the second overall pick. And this is a team that's averaged 24 sacks over the last 5 years. It's an absolute inept pass rush by NFL standards. So, you know, I think the Jags go and get one of those defensive ends, whether it's Deion Jordan from Oregon or Ziggy Ansah from BYU. I've been telling people probably Jordan, but either one of them wouldn't surprise me.
What are the needs you think are top needs of the team?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, this team could go in any direction, but the top 3 needs, there's no question. Cornerback is number 1. And they got rid of their top 3 cornerbacks from last season. They're playing 2 guys who are basically on the street. And right now, cornerback is a need, but you just don't go draft cornerback with number 2. It would be the highest cornerback ever drafted. And D. Milner's the best guy out there, and he's not worthy of the number 2 pick. Got a lot of questions, the injuries and whatnot. So cornerback is a position that they will address at some point. Defensive end is number 2, and probably right tackle is number 3. And then they've got a lot of, I mean, they don't have a starting strong safety right now. Quarterback is obviously an issue where a lot of, you know, the fans have given up on Blaine Gabbert, and, you know, rightfully so. He really hasn't looked good in 2 years, but the coaching staff, new coaching staff, is willing to give him another chance here. And let's be honest, when you look at this quarterback class, it's not like it was last year when you had, you know, Andrew Luck and RG3 sitting there, or, you know, you and I go back to the 83 draft, right, you know, with from LA to Marino, those guys, you know, you're not talking, there's just not that talent here. So why would you go spend the second, you know, the overall number pick on a guy who may not be, you know, ready to be a starting quarterback in this league right away? So, and here's the other thing, buddy. This is a 3-year rebuilding project for the Jags. They know they're safe for 3 years. The head coach, the general manager, and they're going to build this thing through the draft over 3 years. So, you know, you don't have, there's no pressure to go get a quarterback right now. So you sit this thing, wait it out, and then maybe you go get Teddy Bridgewater or Johnny Manziel or whoever the flavor of the month is next year, and that's another piece of the puzzle.
Mark Long of the AP, Mark Tom Schmitz again. I haven't heard this, but I think with all the needs Jacksonville had, it may be viable. What about trading the number 2 pick and another first round pick and getting some more picks in this draft?
Sure. Listen, that would be the ideal scenario. Kansas City wants to trade the number 1 pick. Everybody in the top 5.
They want to trade down. Yeah, they all want to move
they
down.
all want to move down.
Yeah.
But nobody wants to come up. The reason is, picks 1 through 12 are all about the same. Maybe 1 through 15 are all about the same. You just don't have the star power at the top of the draft. And again, it all goes back to the quarterback. The draft is always quarterback driven, and this year you don't have a quarterback, possibly in the top 10. Who knows where Geno Smith goes.
I agree.
And all of a sudden, when you don't have those guys at the draft, nobody's going to give up a boatload of picks to move up there for a left tackle. They might also be able to get, at pick 12 from a similar ability standpoint.
Yeah, it's no question. It's the draft for the big uglies this year, and there's nobody to fall in love with. There's no star quality player out there. You just want you got to have, and like you said, they're trying to fall in love with Geno Smith, but in reality, Geno Smith, might not even be in the top 10, as you said. He's projected in one draft of being traded for down at 23rd, and he's a terrific looking high school college football player, but he's just a toothpick, in my opinion. When people start saying he's got Cam Newton's talent, he may, but he didn't have Cam Newton's body. Big difference, in my opinion.
As great as RG3 was last year with the Redskins, he's still a guy who got injured.
Right.
Because of that system in the NFL just is prone to injury. So that's just it is what it is. But yeah, you go take an athletic quarterback who's going to run, and all of a sudden you got to deal with the fallout, which is RG3 or Michael Vick. Guys like that who have been hurt. Russell Wilson was the exception last year. And I do think the Jags will address the quarterback position, but probably not until the second or third round at the earliest.
Final question for Mark Long. Good stuff, Mark. If I missed something here, I saw Sharif Floyd play every single game in Florida. He's a really, really good college football player. I mean, really good. To me, you take a defensive lineman in the top he's got to be a game changer. Is Sharif Flores a game changer?
Yeah, listen, you're absolutely on point right here. I said it time and time again. I watched Nick Fairley at Auburn. Watched him Dominican Sue at Nebraska. Those guys were absolutely dominant. Dominant
exactly right.
Defensive linemen when they came out. Even Gerald McCoy at Oklahoma. Sharif Flores was not a dominant player last year, and everybody points to the fact that he had all this talent around him. You know, and the other. No, I'm not buying it. I think what it does is it just volumes to the fact that there's not a ton of talent in this draft. And that's why Sharif Floyd is shooting up the board. Look at the top 5 or 6 picks. You're talking about a left tackle, sure, Luke Joe. Everybody knows about that guy. But, there's also people who say he wasn't even the best offensive tackle at Texas A&M. And then you get to Eric Fisher, he played at Central Michigan for crying out loud. Yeah. And then you're talking about Ziggy Ansah, a guy at BYU who's come out of nowhere.
Lane Johnson from Oklahoma was
played at BYU.
Right.
And then you go to even Deion Jordan, the kid at Oregon. I got projected for the Jags. This is a guy who didn't, wasn't dominant at, his final year. So
right.
there's just not those dominant players, we've seen in the past.
Good stuff, Mark. Appreciate it, buddy.
All right, anytime, guys. Take care.
Mark Long, Associated Press. See, he agrees with me on Florida. I'm glad I wasn't totally crazy.
I got a New York Daily News right here.
All right, well,
doesn't have. They got Sharif Floyd.
Yeah.
It ain't number 3.
Okay. All right. Well, take a look at it. We'll talk with David Pingler next. If we can reach him, he's probably going to newscast together. We'll go over the draft for you and pick up on anything else that's of import. There is a non-sport story I want to address. We get time regarding Silver Springs today, since it's just been broken today. Take a break. Come back. More coming your way with Dave Pingler from Local 6 right here on Buddy Sports Page.
1370 AM, 96.3 FM, WOCA, The Source. Since 1976, Daniel L. Hightower, lawyer, has been fighting for accident victim justice in North Central Florida and statewide. He believes everyone in America should follow the rules, including the insurance companies. He and his firm have experience fighting for victims of personal injury, wrongful death, workers' compensation, and Social Security disability, as well as serving those in need of help with bankruptcy, simple wills, and estate plans.
The mission at the law offices of Daniel L. Hightower, PA, is to represent deserving clients and recover the maximum benefits they are entitled to by law in a timely manner. In personal injury and workers' compensation cases, there are no fees or costs unless the recovery is made. The law office of Daniel L. Hightower is located at 7 East Silver Springs Boulevard, Suite 300. For your free consultation, call 352-629-7777 or 1-888-LAW-1976 and visit danhightower.com for more information. Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice, the proud sponsor of Ask the Cops.
Every day we hear another story about innovation or about cutting-edge technology taking place right here in Ocala. Our plant, IHMC, Ocala 489. Did you know that important medical research is also being conducted here that may impact hundreds of thousands of people in the country someday? Maybe you've heard the name Rinstar, so many others. Perhaps you didn't realize that Rinstar Medical Research is one of the top facilities of its kind anywhere in the U.S. There are important research studies being conducted by a highly qualified team of medical experts at Rinstar, impacting decisions of major pharmaceutical companies and bringing new drugs to market. And you can be a part of these studies, as so many local people have done and are currently doing. Rinstar has conducted more than 500 studies since its inception and would like to extend the opportunity to you to be a part of these cutting-edge programs. Call 877-629-5800 or 352-629-5800 if you'd like to know more. Rinstar Medical Research, locally owned and operated in beautiful downtown Ocala. Rinstar, seeking tomorrow's answers to the health questions of today.
WOCA, Ocala. If there's one diamond event all year long you don't want to miss, it's Goss & Son Jewelers $1 Million Diamond and Restyle event and sale for 3 days only. Thursday, April 25th, Friday, April 26th, and Saturday, April 27th from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. each day. Diamond and Restyle event and sale at Goss & Son Jewelers will feature a special selection of diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Princess, round, marquise, and radiant cuts. Plus 12 months interest-free. Ask for details. Save on Corey and Scott Sterling. Goss & Son Jewelers has been Ocala's jewelry headquarters for 64 years. If you love diamonds, do not miss this event. Goss & Son Jewelers Diamond and Restyle event and sale. Thursday, April 25th, Friday, April 26th, and Saturday, April 27th from 10 a.m. to
5:30 p.m. And of course, it's only happening at one place.
Goss and Son Jewelers, downtown on the Ocala Square. Don't ever miss a single edition of the Mike Huckabee Show. We're going to have a whole lot of fun talking the big issues of the day. We'll talk to the newsmakers and the issues that made them a newsmaker, as well as we'll bring you some entertainment, some fun. You never know what's going to happen on the Mike Huckabee Show. Don't miss it.
Join Mike Huckabee every weekday from noon to 3 exclusively on WOCA, The Source. Ocala Business Leaders is inviting you to an exciting opportunity to meet some of the movers and shakers of our business community at the Home and Business Expo, Saturday, April 27th from 10 a.m. until 3 p.m. This is your chance to network with retailers, home builders, business services, and more. It'll be at the Marion County Extension Auditorium. You could win a valuable door prize, and you'll definitely get some free food. Details and vendor opportunities, call 352-671-9292.
Hi, I'm Tom Ingram, CEO of Gateway Bank, inviting you to drop by our main office on Silver Springs Boulevard every Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. for the Community Gazette, a 3-hour show focusing on our favorite community to live and work, Ocala, Marion County. Come join us with the voice of Ocala, Buddy Martin, in the new old-fashioned bank radio studio as we discuss a variety of interesting topics on the Community Gazette on WOCA, The Source.
Dave Ping on the phone here, but I'm looking at this Harry Potter poster, which I guess Brent Pease has something to do with this thing. Got a poster of 3 football players watching Harry Potter fly over Florida field. Within the sky, it says chasing the standard. What are they reaching to Florida Games on that to get some magic? You know, knows the answers to all things, and that's Babe Pinlower from Global Six. He knows he's the great pinkster, and I can just, it's like Karnak, you know, the great Karnak. Just pinkster say, okay, here's the question. What's the answer? Oh, great.
Howdy, boys.
How are you, man? We missed you yesterday.
I know I missed you. You didn't give me a heads up. I was going to be on, and I was in the... I usually get my text.
No, I didn't get your text yet. See, I couldn't assume that you remembered that. So we're glad we got you today, and you got all your charts and graphs and all your Mel Kiper books and your binoculars and all that.
I gotta be honest with you. I don't even know if the NFL draft really tomorrow.
No.
I'm not really an NFL draft guy. I know. But what's interesting, I just talked to somebody that's been working with John Gruden, who is the lead analyst, obviously, for Monday Night Football and part of the coverage of ESPN tomorrow night, and Sharif Floyd's Peter King, that Sharif Floyd is the number one pick to Kansas City, or he's tweeting something like that. But I talked to somebody, Brett Monty, former Predators head coach, is very good friends with Jay Gruden, and John has been in Tampa. He lives there, and Brett has been working non-stop with John, cutting up tape the last couple of months and analyzing guys and all kinds of good stuff in Tampa, and he thinks that Sharif Floyd will not be the number one pick, as Peter King is saying, and Luke Jokel will actually be the number one pick.
Well, that's the current thinking. I would be real surprised if Sharif Floyd was picking in the top three, but I could be wrong. Everybody else is projecting him. I know Mike Mayock thinks a lot of him. He may even put him number 2. USA Today's got him down to drop to number 10, I think. So there are not a lot of great storylines draft. I mean, the one that we are so tired of, Manti Te'o, as you know, he's going to be a lower first round pick if he's in the first round. So yeah, I mean, everybody thinks that Luke Jokel's going to go to Kansas City. Jaguars are going to take Eric Fisher, probably, and Floyd could go third to the Raiders. Other than that, do you hear anything about the Bucks at all? You're a Bucks guy, aren't you?
Well, the Bucks just unloaded, they're picked the Jets.
Yeah.
So they're they're not in the mix anymore for that.
Right.
So they got Reeves earlier this week in a trade.
Their 13th pick obviously went to the Jets. They're like they might take the linebacker Marquise Mingo from LSU, but there's nobody in the first round for the Bucks to worry about. The Dolphins, I haven't heard a lot of news out of the Dolphins at all, and I'm trying to get interested in this thing, and I'm telling you the truth, I'm just uninterested in the draft this year.
I mean, Muncie and I were just talking like 20 minutes ago. He was like, like there's no big names. He goes, you could see two guards actually taken in the first round this year.
Well, it's a year of the offensive and defensive linemen. It's all the big uglies. It's not, there's no glamour player. You know, if you're talking about E.J. Manuel, you know, I mean, he's a first round draft pick. I mean, they're talking like he's, you know, going to be a terrific. I mean, he's not a proven college quarterback, let alone a proven NFL quarterback.
Right.
And I don't love Geno. I'm not in love with Geno Smith. I'm sorry. But so it's not very glamorous, is it?
No, not at all. Yeah, it's the same thing will be with the NBA draft as well this summer. So, yeah, it's kind of bizarre.
All right, are you watching the NBA, Pinkster?
I've watched a few games, and look, I've covered the NBA for a number of years now. In the playoffs, obviously, Magic are not in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. But the NBA, to me, is it's irrelevant during the regular season. It's irrelevant now. We already know who's going to be in the finals. We already know who's going to be in the finals before the season started. It's like we're just going through the motions of just putting programming on TV of just bad games. I mean, look, the Heat are going to be in the East. It's not any. They're in the finals. We might as well fast forward to night one in June for game one against the Spurs or Oklahoma City. I mean, that's what the league has become. It's funny, you hear the Orlando Magic front office talk about rebuilding. Look, if you do not have a LeBron James on your team, you're never going to be in the NBA Finals. You know, you need that guy. So, I have watched it, but it's kind of uneventful because I already can tell you what's going to happen.
You know, I just got a note from a young intern here. He just handed me. He says, "Does Dave Pingler like anything?" She said.
I do enjoy it, but I already know outcomes. Like, and you know, there's no really storyline in the NBA unless the only storyline in the NBA will the Miami Heat win every playoff game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I think that
I mean,
a little bit. Well, Kobe's gone, so Kobe's gone, so that's out.
Right. But other than that, what will the record for the Heat be in the four series that they would have to play in to win a championship? So they have to win 16 games.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what was their record actually? How many losses will they have? Not many.
Probably, I would say 1.5 per series.
If that.
And maybe 2 in a 6 game.
Right. I mean, it's not that I don't like anything. It's just I've gotten cynical over the years, I guess, and you just know, covering sports, you just kind of know how this thing plays out.
Sure. I guess I got to tell you one thing, but you don't take it for granted now, because you can't. You got to go to the ball yard to see the outcome of the game. That's why they play the games all the way through.
Now, I know. But the NBA is so...
It's predictable, I grant you.
Top heavy.
But what about OKC? What if OKC turns it up a few notches and gets really good? OKC
could play the Heat and beat the Heat. It would be great because they got Kevin Durant. I mean, that's what college football is so great in a week.
It is a great game, isn't it?
Now, you can tell the intern love college football.
Okay. She's nodding. She's nodding.
You don't know what happens week to week.
Yeah. And
we've seen 30-point underdog beat teams.
I'm so proud of that name they came out with yesterday for the championship series. Wasn't that a beauty?
Oh, yeah.
College football playoff. What would you call it, Dave?
I don't know.
What would you call it? You wouldn't call it college. I'd rather see him say just reverse the BCS and call it championship bowl series or championship playoff series or something.
Right.
CPS or something, Come on, man. A little more.
I love golf. You can tell I love the PGA Tour. I love golf on a weekly basis.
Okay. Well, that's two things. That's good. Two out of 10.
Now, if you think about the PGA Tour, though, it is relevant.
There you go. See? There you go. You jumped off that bed in a hurry. You didn't know how to get on it.
No one basically knows about the heritage this past week because Tiger wasn't playing, even though it was a good playoff.
Two good players, too. Webb Simpson and Ray McDowell.
We're talking with Dave Pingalore of Channel 6. Dave, Tom Schmidt's here. Talking about college football, how big a relief was it to UCF to get that bowl ban taken off?
Okay, now, you got me in another subject. Okay, your intern's going to be rolling her eyes.
You got 3? Okay. She's not. Okay, she said good.
The UCF thing cracks me up, but I'm going to tell you why. The bowl ban is a big deal for the school. Okay, all these fans are running around, oh, we didn't get the bowl ban. Well, did you go to the game? Like, I love the fans. Like, did you actually get on a plane and go to the bowl games? Like, what? Like, it's an extra game for you to watch. But it's funny because everyone's excited about as a fan. It's great for the school. It's great for recruiting, of course. But all the fans that are running around, like, I don't think. I mean, I was at the bowl game this past, fall in St. Pete. There was no one there. No UCF fans went.
Mm-hmm.
So if there was a bowl, they would.
How would they know? Yeah, how would they know? They don't go, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, they're going, oh, this is great news. You never went to the game in St. Pete.
Oh, boy. That's true now. Hey, listen.
Right?
No, you're right. I think you're right. Bowl band. What's the bowl band?
Okay, so you said, I mean, we don't even know if they'll be bowl eligible next year. I mean, like, I'm laughing when I'm hearing people going, oh, this is great for UCF. I'm going, no one from UCF went to the St. Petersburg Bowl.
Now the insurance crying.
But am I right?
You're right. Here's one more thing for you. You're so jaundiced. I want you to do this. If you haven't seen this, you gotta look at it. It's the poster they made for University of Florida with the three Gator players, one of them Driscoll, standing on the field, and I swear to you, Harry Potter flying out of the stadium, and the writing in the sky by one of those contrails from the plane, chasing the standard. That is a brilliant piece motivation. True story. Look it up. You got to put it on TV tonight if you haven't seen it.
Where do I find that?
I've got the website.
Google Gators Harry Potter, and it's all over the place.
Yeah, you can do that, or you can also.
Does that just kind of come out? Is that new?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Peace tweeted it.
Yeah, it's yeah. And I'll
take a look at that. I'll get on the air tonight at 11.
You got to, because it's right down your alley.
It's laughable.
You know, it's perfect for you. You know.
Have the
I will definitely do that.
Have the ping box deliver it.
Hey, what's next? You know, Django and
Harry Potter has like a gator. What do you call that?
Gator a blanket on or something. He's flying across the sky, and the players. I got to look the numbers up. 10. I don't remember 10.
Ping. You need to have it on
quarterback.
You need to have it on the ping box. That's what you need to have.
Maybe that's all three quarterbacks there.
Tyler Murphy.
Yes, Tyler Murphy and the other kid who's the three quarterbacks are watching him, chasing the standard. Okay. Chasing the standard is Harry Potter. I don't know. All right, thanks, sir. It's good to have you. Even though you're down on a lot of stuff, we'll get you shirt up.
I mean, I'm just telling you from what I believe. That's all.
The intern just
I'm not trying to be a downer.
The intern just quit. She's
Okay.
Okay. All right, David. Local 6 tonight. Don't forget to watch it. Thanks, Dave. Dave Pinkham.
I like Pink because he's just as pessimistic as I am about.
Yeah, he's a little zany. But he laughs at it. You don't laugh enough.
Gator picture is
awful.
Is this supposed to be a joke?
I don't know. It is. And then the other thing they mentioned on Bleacher Report is Joker Phelps has one a headline that says his campaign is come play for the Joker. I guess Batman will be next. I don't know. Unbelievable. Anyway. All right, let's take a break, come back. Let's get a little corner kick in today, JJ.
All right, it's actually a big last couple of days. And,
all right, let's get some news. All right, take a break, come back to the Buddy Sports page. That's this time out on
1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The source.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And so is State Farm agent Angie Lewis, working hard to serve her community as a citizen and insurance agent. Angie wants to help you as you adjust your insurance needs to your life. From everything to helping educate your teen driver to protecting your family against everyday risks. She wants to change the way you perceive insurance by developing relationships with their clients, which is why Angie and her staff are proud to be a part of so many good causes in ocala. In turn, she has chosen to single out those who step up as leaders. Each month on the Voice of Ocala, Angie spotlights a good neighbor, saluting those who give exceptional service or do random acts of kindness to others. This Angie was written up in State Farm's National Magazine, and she also supports local businesses with a regular biz buzz. The Angie Lewis State Farm Agency is located at 1122 Northeast 36th Avenue, where visitors are always welcome and the coffee pot is always on. Call your good neighbors State Farm agents today, Angie Lewis, at 294-2444.
Bank approval. Vehicle park process of fixed rate allowance.
So, whoosh! That's the start of my room working overtime, because this month I'm sleeping in the streets of Ocala to rid the city of old clunkers so you can drive a nicer, newer car today.
Hey, this is Chris Spears from Prestige Auto Sales. Right now, I'll give you a lot more of your appraised value for your old car. Even if you're still making payments, even the worst clunkers qualify, and nice cars too. So trade up to a clean car today.
Plus, my sleeping is keeping the bankers from sleeping, because my For the People credit approval process gives my banks and lenders more opportunity to help good people like you.
So wave goodbye to that old old car you're stuck in and say hello to a bright and shiny, nicer new car today. Get a lot more over appraised value for your old car.
Even if you're still making payments, straight up to clean up today.
Hurry! Once I get rid of 57 cars, this auto makeover is over. I'm Pierce, and I'm a dealer for the people. Visit me at Prestige Auto Sales in Ocala or Bellevue.
Or call 694-1234. See you at Prestige.
On the next day, I'm Ocala Live. Robin and I will be speaking to Dr. Eric Pearl. He's an inspirational speaker and a best-selling author. His new book is called The Reconnection. Heal others, heal yourself.
Open debate where both sides of one issue will be debated.
Hank Whittier will be in the studio bringing you veterans news as he does each and every Thursday.
Colleen J. Palmieri is an instructor for the Domestic Violence Awareness Program for female inmates. She's written a book called Scammunition, How to Protect Yourself from Con Artists.
And then the guys from Climate Control and Mechanical Services will be on the air answering your questions about what they do to make sure that the air that we breathe is comfortable and healthy.
Dr. Tasneem Basha is an integrative medical expert. She's written a book called What Doctors Eat, Tips, Recipes, and the Ultimate Eating Plan for Lasting Weight Loss and Perfect Health.
And then Dr. Patricia Samuelson is coming on, the medical director of Mercy Clinic Norwood in Sacramento, California. She's coming on to speak about the importance of vaccinations for children. All of that plus fun show on the next day, Ocala Live, right here on the Source, WOCA 96.3 FM.
70 AM.
If you want to avoid getting ripped off and put more money in your pocket, then join me, Clark Howard, every weeknight at 6, right here on WOCA, The Source.
So what did you do with your weekend? Me? I was flying, because I'm taking flying lessons from Ocala Aviation. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, hey, I'd like to give that a shot, but I'm not quite sure. Well, I've got the solution. It's called the Discovery Flight, and that's exactly what it is. It helps you discover the wonder of flying, and if it's for you. It's only $99, and it gives you the chance to learn a bit more about the airplane, and then actually go for a ride with a flight instructor and take control of the airplane. That's how I got started, and now I'm on my way to being a pilot. I know, scary thought, right? But the demand for qualified pilots is stronger than ever. And with the help of Ocala Aviation, you could make a career change and learn to be a commercial pilot. But it all starts with the Discovery Flight. So stop by the flight school, conveniently located at the Ocala Airport. Visit the website at ocalaaviation.com or call 861-7484. That's
adventure starts here.
Back on the voice book, ocala.
But this is about brothers here getting back-to-back home runs.
JJ said that BJ Upton and Justin Upton hit home runs back to back last night. First time it's happened since 38. JJ, Paul Wayner and his brother did it. Lloyd Wayner, Paul Wayner, Paul Wayner in the Pro Baseball Hall of Fame.
Big poison, little poison. I was not around then, by the way.
Also, they played in the coldest game ever in Colorado. It was 23 degrees.
I think that
was the first pitch of the day game. That was the day game. What was the night game?
The day game was colder than the night game.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It was 27 degrees.
How crazy is that? But the day game was colder than the night game.
That's crazy. But by the way, just so you know, who do you think the all-time leading home run hitters are, brothers in baseball?
Joe and the Torrey brothers.
You think so? Who do you think, JJ?
The Rick? No. I'm gonna say somebody that has a bunch of home runs and his brother barely has.
Paul and Lloyd Wayner.
Henry Aaron and his brother.
Yeah,
that's right. Henry Aaron, that's right. Tommy Aaron.
Tommy Aaron's like 3.
I know it's
right. Tommy, I think Tommy Aaron has like 6 or 7. That's right. Yeah.
I knew it was gonna be some stupid.
All right, time for a corner kick. We do this we suffer through this every
we haven't
week.
Done this in a couple.
I know you're slacking off.
This week's massive last 2 days in the world of European football, soccer, as it's known over here, Champions League. I've tried to explain this to y'all before.
Don't try. No, those were hopeless.
This is the biggest tournament in Europe between all the best teams in Europe. So it's down to the semifinals. They play 2 legs, buddy. One at home and one away.
Yeah.
Aggregate score, best. Whoever gets the best aggregate score moves on to the finals. So it's 2 German teams and 2 Spanish teams left.
Okay, but you told me the best team in the country, in the world now is in Madrid. You said
no. Barcelona. Most people consider
Barcelona.
The best
Okay, one of those Spaniard teams.
They went to Munich yesterday and played Bayern. Walked away 4-0 lose, Bayern Munich destroyed
Germans
who a lot of
killed them?
people think is the best team in the world.
Wow.
And just made them look helpless out there. They always control a lot of possession. Have these little guys that run around, but Bayern's just big, strong. If they're gonna cross it in the box, they're gonna get on headers. That's exactly what happened. They got 4 goals from me yesterday and today. So basically, it's wrapped up. There's still one more game left, but Barcelona has to overcome a 4-0 deficit, which is not going to happen. Today, Borussia Dortmund, I know your favorite team, buddy.
I watch the replay every night when I go home.
Yeah. They
When
played Real
listen to
Madrid.
my Neil Down Diamond Records and watch that every night.
Borussia Dortmund, a massive club in Germany. They played Real Madrid, who everybody knows who Real Madrid is. Cristiano Ronaldo, a lot of star players. So again, a German team defeats one of the best teams in the world from Spain 4-1 today. So it looks like it's going to be an all-German UEFA Champions League final. That's the first time that will ever happen.
Really?
So
I haven't heard much about the Germans now. Let me ask, whatever happened to Man U? They used to be a hot
Man, you got kicked out a couple rounds ago.
What happened to them? What happened? They went down or something.
No, Man U, they got kicked out of that tournament, but they won their domestic title this week, which is the England. They won England. Okay. You don't know what domestic means? You're
yeah, no, it means just the national championship.
Yeah, that's what they won. They won their own country.
We're talking a world here.
I mean, they don't really compete in the world. They're club teams. The world is like USA.
So they don't get to play in that, huh?
No, their players make that up. But they're club teams.
Another confusing thing about soccer, I don't even know what.
It's the same thing with hockey, buddy.
How's it the same thing as
basketball?
Like what?
Because Marcus Gasol plays for the Grizzlies, which is his club team, and then he also plays for Spain. That's the same exact thing.
Yeah, but the main job is the Grizzlies.
Okay, these people's main job is Real Madrid.
I'm confused. We're out of time.
I think you're making it more.
We're definitely out.
I'm trying. JJ, I'm trying.
Oh, I just used a perfect analogy.
Well, I didn't say I was smart, JJ. I just said, I'm sure people out there understand it better than I do. I'm trying, but
I hope so.
I'm just trying to get it. I'm bringing it. I'm trying. We'll see. Tell me when they play for the championship so I can turn it away.
We'll figure it out.
To
next
Germany.
week.
All right.
Probably.
today. We want to thank our school board member, Nancy Stacy, for calling us today. Also, Kevin Reeve is in the house. Irene Bethay was joined us talking about Earth Day, and also Dave Pingalore and Mark Long. And on behalf of JJ, Tom, I'm Buddy Martin. Have a great night and a great NFL draft.
You've been listening to the Voice of Ocala on 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOC.com. Remember also to tune in every morning to listen to AM Ocala Live with Robin and Larry right here on the Source. Like a good neighbor,